opera here.
I don't hear anymore.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is an official broadcast of the Women's Candidates Tournament, one of the most prestigious and strongest chess event in the world. Yours truly, Almira Skripchenko, with Igor Nataf, and today we are going to commentate the third game of the quarterfinals. First of all, let's have a look at the format, because it's a different format compared to the last candidates tournament, so we would like to explain it to you. This time, it's a knockout tournament with the quarterfinals and semifinals being played as a 4-game matches. We have two groups. Group A is set in Monaco, and there are 4 players: Hampi Koneru, Anna Muzichuk, Maria Muzichuk and Lei Tinji fighting for the spot in the final. The second group will start a little bit later this year in Khiva, Uzbekistan, as you can see at the end of your screen. So, what is expecting the players? If they reach the finals, they will play a 6-game match, and the time control for the whole tournament is 90 minutes for the 40 moves, followed by 30 minutes for the rest of the game, with an increment of 30 seconds per move, starting from the move 1. This is a universal time control, which is used in all individual and team events, a little bit shorter than the one which was used in the classical candidates tournament this year in Madrid. And have a look at the prize fund. Igor, what do you think? 250,000 euros.
It's good, yeah?
It's impressive, yes?
Yeah, but you have to compare with the previous one. I don't know how much was the previous one.
It's a historic prize fund as well for the tournament. So let's have a look now at the players. Here they are. So the group in Monaco is having Sisters Muzichuk from Ukraine. You have Tan Zhongyi from China and Hampi Koneru from India.
No. You have Lei Tinji.
Ah, sorry, Lei Tinji, yes.
Tan Zhongyi is in the other one.
Yes, I saw the second group. You are completely right. So the first 4 players are playing in Monaco, and they're fighting for the moment for the spot in the semifinals. And the games just started. Let's just have a look at the last 4 players. You have Alexandra Goryachkina, Alexandra Kostyanyuk, Ekaterina Lagno, and Tan Zhongyi, who will be fighting in Uzbekistan. And on your screen, you see Lei Tinji, and yes, because I was trying to see the moves.
The strategy, maybe, because we should remind the score.
Yes, we will have the graphics.
Sisters are behind. They have lost the first round, and they made a draw at the second round. So they have half a point out of 2. And what will they do today? I mean, will they try with black, as you advocated?
I advocated with you in a conversation, because we were having an argument.
I was advocated that they should try with white last round more. I'm not close to that. Let's see what they will do.
So first
will they
of all,
I mean, a bit crazy chess, or will they play more solid and?
Yes, now you have on your screens Hampi Koneru and Anna Muzichuk. Let's have a look at the graphic of this course, and then we will come back to the opening.
She will play my style. She will play the C-Tech D4 specialty of Hans Niemann and of Wesley So. I wanted just to switch fast to see both.
Yes, we will see both openings. I will also
they repeat the
tell
opening
you
from the first round, actually. They played exactly this in the first round, but Lei Tinji, I think, played G4, then knight E5 here, I think, if my memory...
Igor, wait a second. For the moment, we cannot see the board. So here you have the scores. So Hampi Koneru won her first game with white, so did Lei Tinji, and in the second round we had 2 very different draws. Both Muzichuk sisters were playing against the Petrov defense, and let's say the game between Hampi Koneru and Anna Muzichuk was a little bit more complicated. There was
much more, and very creative, and Anna was first lost, then she was first better, then she was lost, then she was again maybe Well, it was quite unclear, and finally it went on the repetition. I mean,
Yes, she sacrificed a few pieces and then gave a perpetual
the
check.
other one is a boring theoretical draw, I think, the one of Maria against Lei Tingye, the second game. I mean, a very far variation and theoretical draw.
And so, before we will start the detailed opening analysis, I have to talk about a little bit about our sponsors. You have them on our screens, on your screens as well. So, first of all, the SBM, La Société des Bains de Mer, Mer, which manages many hotels, the casino, and the opera, and also a spa in Monaco. So Igor, tell me, have you been to the casino or a spa? Have you lost all your money in the casino?
No, I lost all my money in the restaurants. I ate very well, but I didn't lose my money in the restaurant.
Okay, not
I didn't
in
have
the
any
casino,
more
yes?
for the casino.
Okay, not yet, not yet. You have Motivar, the art newspaper, well, of course, the FIDE, the Federation of Monaco. And I wanted also to talk about the unique venue, because the players, they stay and they also play at the Hotel Hermitage, which is one of the
best in the world.
Yeah, one of the best in the world. Of course, it's a historic landmark. It's also, I think, it features a lot of salons and the decoration of Belle Époque. And I think we are all lucky, to be in such a prestigious setting. So this being said, let's get back to the games.
Yeah, sure.
So which one should we analyze first?
Okay, as we have this one in front of the eyes, we can start with this. They repeat their first game until here, I think. Here in the first game, it went g4, bishop g6, knight e5.
Knight e5, yes.
I think, and after here, it was, I think, take on g6 and c take d5, right?
Yes.
I am not mistaken. This was the first game, I think. And now she doesn't even play g4 at all. She played queen b3, just to surprise, which I think is a good strategy. I mean, she's playing chess from the early beginning. She surprises her opponent. I think it's what she has to do.
Well, I checked once again the repertoire of Muzyczuk's sisters. Of course, the Queen's Gambit Accepted, which surprised me, was a real surprise for Hampiconero in the first game, because Anna never used this opening before.
But here it's Maria.
Yes, I know. And so then with Maria, I also checked the games, of her repertoire. And as I said, both of them recently played a lot of Grunfeld. But Maria, she uses the Slav much more often than Anna, let's say, because when you want to know what is their repertoire, you have to check both sisters, of course. And I think that when you're preparing in the match, it's like you're looking at the games of the seconds, but here you can also look at the games of Maria or Anna, so you have a lot of work to do.
Was it the opening she played in her match against Zhu and June when she played the World Championship or not?
Who?
Maria, Slav.
She played against Hu Yifan, no? I think it was...
It was Hu Yifan or
yes.
Zhu and June?
No, because Maria first...
June, it was Larnaud, yeah?
Yes, Maria first won the knockout, and then she played Hu Yifan in a match. Yes, it's also a very important reminder that Maria Muzyczuk was already a world champion, and we will see the list of world champions a little bit later. It's actually quite impressive. You will see how historically the trends, they change. So here, what do we see? d4, d5.
Okay, so they stopped at this position and they play few moves more maybe. Yeah? Queen b6 happened and c take d5. She likes to take on d5. Okay, we will come back to this. Let's see just fast the second game. The second game is this line in big fashion, actually, which is extremely solid. It was implemented by Wesley So into practice. I remember his first games, it was in this Magnus Tour, and it was against, I think, Carlsen twice, then against Rajabov, and now it became a very popular line. I mean, it is this neo-Tarrasch, but you don't take like Kramnik with the knight. I mean, at first, at Kasparov time, it was e take d5 here. It was Kasparov's pet line until 1983 or something like this. Then it was Kramnik who implemented this knight take d5 with this idea after e4, knight take c3, take, bishop before check. It's extremely solid as well. And many top grandmasters are using this even still today, like Ding Liren. And I remember from the candidates some games, Mamedyanov against Ding Liren from Berlin 2018. And there was also, and now there is this new trend where they take on d4, which was supposed to be bad some times ago because of queen take d4, e take, and in this position e4. But West Lesso is well known to be very accurate with theory and very up to date, and he came up with some idea: take, knight g5, bishop e6, and he defended this position quite a few times and successfully actually. And now it became a main trend, and it's a bit risky because White doesn't win often. He will have a slight edge in a long endgame, but it's so small that it's very often draw. And a bit White risk to lose the color with such an opening. He will make an insipid draw, a bit like in their game, in the game Muzishuk against late Tingier, round 2. I mean, in this Petrov. It will be the same kind, like this Petrov. It will be very far theory, very solid position for black, and big risk to draw. And I was joking that Hans Niemann is also playing this line non-stop with black nowadays. I say Hans Niemann now because it's the second most known person in chess since a few months.
Oh, Igor, the strategy of the match that we discussed together after the second round, actually, well, it seems that they've chosen your path, especially in this game, while you actually somewhat criticized the strategy of Muzishuk's sisters, because you told me that they shouldn't enter those concrete lines where, well...
I mean, they should not put their effort there, because I know that you should not. It's not like this in chess. It's very easy to criticize everything. It's another story when you are at the board or at the preparation. It's very hard to find other solutions. This I know. But I think that the direction was wrong. I more or less said this.
And so once again, we see a very concrete line, which was probably analyzed like till the move.
This one.
Yes.
A3, I analyzed this move. I think if by memory, it's a game of Mamedyanov lately, but I didn't like it that much, actually. I analyzed maybe last month.
Okay, once again, this is a huge surprise for Hampi. Just from the psychological point of view.
We don't know.
No, I mean from Anna. Anna never played it. I've checked the games.
Okay, maybe this.
So they're targeting different lines. Anna is using against Hampi the opening she never played. So what does it say about her?
I mean, for me,
mindset.
I know Anna for many years, and without checking in the database, I know that her style is to change every game, every opening. Or maybe she plays Grunfeld more than other things, but all the time I saw Anna, she was surprising opponents. So for me, it's not a real surprise that she plays a new opening. I mean, if she plays this specifically, maybe, but I mean, it's her style. I mean, to surprise opponent, to
put pressure on the clock.
Pressure on the clock like this. I mean, it's her style. So if she has to play one opening one day, a second one second day, and so on, she will do it. And she did it already most of her career, so I mean, I'm not surprised that she plays something that for me, it's not a big shock. It's a big shock when you have somebody who plays only one or two openings all his life and suddenly he plays another first move. Okay, then yes, but she not.
So it's like Maxime Vachier-Lagrave.
Yeah, if
Suddenly
tomorrow Maxime Vachier-Lagrave starts to play Petrov, Berlin, like this, all the games, and Queen's Gambit decline, I will be surprised. Anna Muzic, who plays this, I'm not.
Igor, so let's try and understand, well, a3, knight bd7, and bishop b4 was already played, but just a small variation after knight e6, f takes e6.
Isn't it the game Raja? What are the stem games here?
Well, the main move, of course, is
I
knight
remember
e6.
there is a game Rajab of Tari from the last candidate, and I know also Mamedov played recently 2 games. One he won because the opponent didn't know theory, and then he lost to Nepomniachtchi. This is the stem game for me.
Mamedov actually played a few games in this variation, so let's just show.
Against Nepo, I am interested.
Against Nepo was knight e6. It was a blitz game. Okay, but I think they know their variations
but you know their
very
blitz
well.
game when it's
Yes.
50,000 at the stake. It's not anymore a blitz game. They play for fun, you know.
I'm not really sure because, well, I wouldn't reveal a novelty in a blitz game.
It depends if you are leading the tournament and you play for how much. It depends for how much you are playing. Then novelty comes at stake.
Okay, so knight e6, f takes c6. It might come as a surprise. No, before a3, just to show
okay. So
for our viewers, like why not knight e6?
Yeah,
yes.
And now what? Bishop g5.
Bishop g5.
And now there is this maneuver, king e7, f7, right?
Well, Jan Nepomniachtchi tried another line, so he played knight c6, long castle. So you castle with it and with a check. You force black to make another move, king e8.
It's not this game I was thinking about. It's another game.
Well, maybe this one, yes?
Yes.
No, it's still the same, I'm not sure. But okay, Mamedov played the game against Nakamura, it went the same. Bishop g5, he started with king e8 here. It's not so easy to play this position with black, but we can check. So bishop g5.
Okay, I don't remember.
No, king e7. The knight c6 is the main move in this position.
Okay, and when is king e7? In which line?
Maybe knight c6, bishop c4.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe
Here.
it's after bishop c4.
No,
I am mistaking the lines.
No.
Yeah.
Bishop g5, knight c6. Wait. This. Take.
No, I think it's bishop c4 here, really.
No, bishop g5, knight c6, or bishop c4 immediately. You can have
bishop
both.
c4, king e7, yeah. And the idea is to put the king on f7. Now they play bishop g5, I suppose, and now they play king f7, right?
Well, it depends, but that's why they start with bishop g5, because they want to pin the knight, and so if you play king e7, then you can take on e4.
That's true.
Maybe that's the better idea.
I don't know what is the theory here. Probably they don't play bishop g5 anymore if they start with bishop c4. Okay.
So bishop g5 here, just let's show a few moves, and then knight c6, castle, long castle, and here if you play king e7, you simply take a pawn, and I think you are much better, of course. So now you are forcing the king to go to e8.
Yes.
And bishop b5. You see, this is the position they're looking for. As white and
now bishop b4 or what? Or
rook c8, yes. So, would you play this position with black if you would be in this match situation? Because she was ready for it, of
if
course.
I play this position with black, I know still 20 moves in all variations. Otherwise, of course, I don't play. But I would play, and probably it's not that hard to learn a lot of theory from here. So probably I would play, but not without knowledge.
Of course, I wanted to show that after rook c8, just one game played by Magnus Carlsen, king b1, bishop b4, and Magnus actually went for this type of position. He took on f6. I like this game very much, of course, and knight e4. So those pawns in the center are very vulnerable, of course. Knight g5.
Sure.
Yes, it was played, and I remember analyzing this game.
King e7, a3,
a3, yes, and
bishop a5,
and f4, fixing the pawns, fixing the structure.
And what, h6?
That's still the game, h6, knight f3, and I think white is a little bit better, but it's a very long-term pressure.
I told you, you remember the first round, I explained to you that at Kramnik's time, it was usual for Vladimir to play a position where he was around almost -1, but such things, where he will make a draw. Here, -0.13, of course he will play every day. He will make 1,000 draw out of 1,000, and all the time you will be with the engine and saying, oh, maybe white is better. Yes, let's play, my friend, and I will make a draw.
But I'm not sure, because I think that the positions you are talking about, it's you always have a tactical resource to keep the balance, because this is sort of a very unpleasant
I can
pressure.
tell you that, for example, Raja would play this with black, exactly this position. I think he will make draw against anybody, anytime, how many times you want. Exactly this. Maybe you need some skills, but some people in the top level have some skills. I can name you 3-4 players. Magnus has the skills, Wesley So has the skills, Raja has the skills for such things.
Well, I understand.
Envel, I don't know. He will look maybe some counter-attack on F4 against this. No. Others, they would play very dry. Take, rook d8.
This I understand, and it's actually a very important argument. So as we've seen in the first game against Hampukener, even though she had a very balanced position, she failed to find a move which would neutralize White's initiative, Queen b7, and she didn't feel the position.
Exactly.
So what do you think of, like, would it be in the spirit, well, of this opening, for sure, but would Anna feel this position once again? Let's have a look. What did she play?
But I think probably if I am her coach, if I make her play this position, before everything I will say, today Anna, no crazy moves, you just play solid. You don't go bishop take h2 check, like in second, and that's it. First the mindset, then you play the position. Of course, if you play this position to get counterplay, no. Then you are completely wrong.
Do you know that being a women's coach is a very difficult task? So have you
you
ever been?
No, but I was a French captain at the last, 2 European Championships ago, and I saw Mathieu Cornet, who was
our captain.
It was a much more difficult job than mine, I have to tell you, because I don't know, but I feel that maybe the women chess players, they are more emotive, I don't know, when they play, and so there is more psychological work for the mindset, I mean.
Of course.
To calm them,
very
maybe,
important.
and this. With me, my guys, they were completely, to say, so calm, I mean, I had nothing to do almost. It was fine. And they played good, actually. But Mathieu, he had to... And especially, I think, when one starts to lose, it starts... is it in French team only? I don't know. But when one starts to lose, it starts to be very difficult job for the coach.
Because you also have to work on the openings during the night and on psychology during the day. So this job is very difficult.
No, of course, yes. It's...
So
I never say it's very easy to be a women's coach, top-level woman coach.
And actually now we know who is the second of Muzicuk sisters.
They didn't say, but we saw in the street.
Well,
but at different moments. I was walking, I saw them with him, and you probably the same, yeah?
Yes, exactly. So, well, it's not a secret anymore. It's Ukrainian Grandmaster Krivoruchko, and he's helping both sisters during the candidates event.
Okay, this is our supposition, but because we saw him with
that's what
the
we
two
think.
sisters.
Yes, of course, that's what we think.
And he's around 2,700. He crossed the barrier several times, and.
So this is our hypothesis. Yes. So. By the way, Igor, you know that I also wanted to talk about the Monte Carlo opera, and I was so surprised, completely shocked, that one of the first shows which will take place in Opera Garnier, so also in Monaco Opera, is one of the most mythical rock bands, Jethro Tull. I cannot even imagine the setting, you know, it's a breathtaking opera.
It's a rock band that will play in the opera.
That will play in the opera, and one of their most famous songs, I think, is Locomotive Breath. So
soon rap? Kanye West?
But I was really surprised. So, we will not be here at the time, but I envy those who will watch the concerts here. So let's get back to the game. Knight
Yeah,
d7,
so-
only a few.
So let's see what they did. But for me,
A few
okay,
moves
this is a
only.
very solid opening, very trendy, and it's a bit the same goals like in the Petrov or in the Berlin. It's to have a rest day or an easy game with black, even if we play only for 2 results, lose or draw. But in general, 95% chances draw if we play good. So, okay.
So they played knight bd7 and bishop e4. But first
But
of
at
all,
least,
this move a3.
just
yes.
to finish with this, at least we have their mindset. I mean, at least for Anna, today she will play more calm. I mean, because we discussed really if she will try with something very aggressive, and so at least now we know that she wants to play calm and to play all in the last round.
Yes, of
I
course,
think.
she
About
will.
Maria, I don't know. It's maybe more a theoretical battle or something else. But for Anna, it's this mindset. Okay, so she played this a3, so she chose not to take. Are there games there?
Yes, there are a few games.
Is it a popular move, a3, first of all?
Well, it's the second popular move, let's say that.
Is it directed against knight c6 or what? What's the idea?
Maybe also against bishop b4 and king e7, because I was trying to understand, but it's...
What's the idea if knight c6, for instance?
What I wanted to say that, let's say, given the statistics, knight e6 was played in 91 games and a3 was played only in 10 games. So, well, for me it's quite a rare move, but it was also used by Magnus Carlsen. So, those games are a source of inspiration for everyone. We have to check.
Of course, when you look such a move like a3, okay, it's mainly directed against bishop b4, sometimes against knight c6 b4. There is a game of Krivoruchko.
So after a3, knight
maybe
c6.
then, yeah, okay, Krivoruchko. There is a game Gelfond against Krivoruchko from 2021. And in general, if Krivoruchko, he made her play his opening. So.
But Anna played knight bd7. She deviates from the game because that was...
Yeah, he played my knight c6,
Yes,
because I
exactly.
don't understand what he wants. So, because also when you play, don't forget, when you play something like a3, you are weakening your b3, so sometimes you have to watch out what's going on after bishop b3. It's probably very bad, but you give an escaping square to the bishop. I mean,
Maybe not immediately, but you could
I don't know,
certainly use this option a little bit later. So knight c6, bishop b3, I will not allow knight d4, of course. And then...
what's the idea for those who ask themselves what's after bishop b3?
But I'm not sure this is a useful move now, because you can continue your development and then take a pawn, and for the moment, look at your king. Maybe you should wait a little bit.
Well, but
I
after
can-
knight take e4, I take knight c6,
But I can always wait even till,
bishop e2.
let's say, bishop b2. I wanted to try g3, because in any...
And you will wait h6
Yes.
to take?
Of course, so you will have to make a move anyway.
Knight
Knight
d7.
c6, bishop...
No, knight there to go here.
Okay, I take on e4 now.
You can take back. I don't say bishop b3 is a good move, but I mean, after bishop b3, for sure, he doesn't allow knight take e6 with the bishop
course.
pair and so on.
But
So
I don't
now
like this king in the center. Because I have the feeling that when you play this variation with black, even if you allow knight e6, f takes e6, it's a shield for your
Yeah,
king.
but let me see. Knight c5.
Okay.
Because you understand that if you take on c5,
No,
you can
this I
speak as
don't
much
like.
as you
Of
want,
course,
we will
yes,
make a
so-
draw.
Okay, but
Probably
I
you
can
have to
play
keep
knight
the
c3.
knight.
I have to keep the knight, and I want to castle, and I play b.
Knight g5 is nonsense, so knight c3 or knight g3.
No, I like knight c3 and then bishop b4.
But you understand what type of position, huh? I mean, completely symmetrical. Okay, maybe a slight lead in development for white soon after bishop e3 or whatever, but no queen. I mean, okay, but my
But
king is
everything
bad.
is open. Your king is exposed.
He's
I
exposed,
do not
but no
agree.
queen. I mean,
Yes,
so
of course.
maybe I
So
can handle it.
knight e6 you want, and then bishop b3. I
And to
don't-
rearrange pieces, maybe. I mean, to take squares from the guy here. Bishop e3.
Yes.
Can I now go
Bishop
here?
c5.
I mean,
Well,
you
I-
understand when I tell you in general which kind of position? It's things like this.
So it's a little
whatever
bit unpleasant, but you
No,
believe that
probably
you can
after
hold it well.
preparation you find exactly what to do. There should be some way for white, but I mean, to me, it's always it will be always this kind, you know. Whatever we think we are better or not, and maybe to find advantage, you will have to play some bishop d1 one day. I don't know when, but you see, it's the nature is extremely solid. That's what I say. And when you play a3, for me, you have also to figure out what will happen after bishop b3, because you give an extra square. So.
No, what I was thinking now that I was wondering if Hampikonura managed to surprise Anna. So why? I mean, you
a3 probably she surprised.
a3 and bishop f4 after knight bd7 because g3 was played a little bit more.
Look, she is already worse on time.
Yes. So
okay.
what happened? Why is she thinking right now after knight bd7 and bishop f4? Because one of the...
Because I guess she's expecting some knight take e6, no? Somewhere. Where she will play her king e7, f7, but...
Because if you play this line, you know, like one of the latest game which was played in this line is between Samuel Sivian and Cheong Jeffrey in the United States Championship we just finished. So this is the latest game which was played a few days ago. So she, like Hampikonura, is aware of this game. She analyzed. So
but especially Anna has to be aware,
yes.
Because she chooses the opening.
So is it a surprise?
Of course,
for
when
Anna?
you play a new line, you look at first the last games from the strong players. This is mandatory. So bishop f4.
And actually here, bishop b3 was played.
Oh, it's possible that, my bishop b3, you see, it's not stupid.
No, but I wanted to play first knight bd7 to protect my king.
Yeah, but okay, actually she has a choice here. She can play h6 and to figure out what's different compared to normal lines, because you understand that the pawn on e4 is condemned. I mean, it's probably lost, but after knight take e6, it's a bit less lost.
Maybe we have an answer to our question. Let's say bishop f4, bishop b3. I found another rare game, which is a natural move. You don't want to give your bishop now. Knight takes e4,
but I
knight
don't
takes e4.
know. Why? Maybe it's good also. I don't know.
You don't. Okay, I just wanted to show you the game.
Here I have two candidates move. Of course,
Yes.
now you prevent my bishop b4, so I go either bishop b3 to keep the bishop and then go h6. Maybe not immediately. I will see when, but okay. Or I play h6 immediately and I allow you to take, but then you don't have pressure on this pawn. Because this is the problem. When I play h6, you take, I take. Now that you don't have the knight there, you don't have this pressure, so it will take some moves to get the pressure. Maybe castle long or what?
Yes, castle long is possible. Rook d1.
Computer likes rook d1, yes. I don't know what's the difference. You see, you have to understand the difference between rook d1, castle long all the time also.
Because sometimes after rook c8, I think that you can take bishop a3 and rook c3 check. Yes, so maybe you need
now
this tempo.
You are right. There are some moves like this in the air because the king will be misplaced when we will play rook takes c3 check.
And after bishop a3, you're forced to take because we are threatening rook c3
okay,
anyway.
so let's say rook d1. Let's say I'm in a good day. I see this. I play rook d1. Now what? Should I go rook c8 or you will start knight b5 and things like this?
It's incredible. You never worry about your king. Your king is staying on the
You see a
a8.
queen? No. I should not.
I'm always worried about my king's safety, about, Anna's king's safety in this game. And I think it's one of the most important factors, like for me here.
a6, yeah, you take, knight take e4. Yeah, I'm not that happy, I have to tell you. Because there are 3 islands, I am a bit under pressure. This, if I can avoid, I will avoid. This bishop b5 take. Yeah. Okay, so in this case, I will move my king.
So what was played? No, because I've seen that there is a move was played, so this is officially a novelty, rook c8, by the way. And
she played the move?
Yes, she played the move. I just saw on the board rook c8 and okay.
So she prevents
the
one
players are
castle.
out of the book for the moment. Maybe they can come back to the positions that we were analyzing by transposition, but for the moment, white has so many options. You know, Igor, what we are doing when we're analyzing? Now I understood.
So I'll say this. You will tell me just after rook d1.
I will tell
Bishop
you.
a3 is still the threat now. Oh.
As you see, it's still the threat. So.
Okay, sorry, I cut you.
No. But it was just a more poetical digression or a completely crazy idea, because now that we're going back and forth and we are looking at these variations, actually, we are traveling in time. You know, I had this, because we have different timelines, and you know, we can have a look at the future as well, and our variation could as well happen. And we are traveling back, and you know, we are looking at the lines which are possible, and this is not a hypothesis. So I had this completely crazy idea during Rook C8, but hopefully our viewers will help us with this. What?
No, I don't pronounce myself about this.
Well, sometimes chess is more than just a game. Or at least for me, it's always more than just a game. So let's have a look at Rook C8. What can you play here?
Okay, so in fact, she plays against any movement from the Rook A1. I mean, if the Rook A1, apart if she plays Rook C1, but Bishop A3 is coming when the Rook A1 moves on D1 or castle long.
Mm-hmm. Can we use the idea from a few games that I've seen? They try to develop the bishop on G2. They play G3, bishop G2. Do you think it is possible to do it here?
Yeah, but it's not. In general, she will look more for knight take e6 or knight take e4 if one of them is working. But let's see this. I mean, okay, if she takes the pawns, it's simply draw or what? You just take.
Well, we take, and let's see how can you develop knight c5 here, or.
No, it looks very little. I mean, h6. I think I will start.
Yes, knight c5, you have rook d1. It's very unpleasant.
And I think knight d6 should be nothing. Huh? You will just take, bring the other rook here. You have a problem with your king this time, not me.
Yes, I agree.
My king
with
is
you
great
here.
on this.
But I did not suggest this variation to my defense.
No, but your king, what, you have to play what, king d2 now to be on the same file? Or?
But I don't want to enter this position, actually.
No, I understand, but yes. I look what are the logical human moves. It's take and take as well. At the board you are looking for such things, and now you are looking g3 probably to put the bishop here.
Yes, but if you know the plans in this position, then one of the most
bishop G2.
natural plans is to play g3, bishop g2.
Okay, I will go h6. But knight c5 you have to figure out. I mean, it's
Let
not...
me check if g3, rook c8 was played, and then...
Now you have two plans, h6, g5, bishop g7, or knight c5. It's not simple at all.
Igor, I understood something from the game that I've seen, because after knight bd7, when white didn't play bishop f4, Pragnananda played g3 immediately, so I just wanted to understand.
Knight c5 is the problem.
No, but I just wanted to see g3, rook c8 was played, so it's a little bit different move order. So here,
tempo up for...
So here white wanted to play, so Anna actually won a tempo, so knight e6, f takes e6, and bishop h3 was played.
It's not better this?
I don't know. So both
Bishop
of them,
C4.
of course, are probably possible, but it was the idea which was
You mean you
used,
take, yeah, but it was not working, this game of Pragnananda, because knight c5 or knight e5, I don't remember, but something like this. Knight
Knight
c5.
c5, of course, yes, but then...
Then you have nothing, no? Castle, knight b3. Or
Do you think this is
Bishop
also
D6.
equal?
and how you will get back this, I mean.
But if you play bishop g2, you also can play knight c5.
Yeah, I tell you. No, I think
this
bishop
doesn't
g2,
work.
there was a tactical trick by computers on bishop c4 preventing castle, from what I remember.
Okay, so then... well, but she's
like
certainly aware about this idea, g3, bishop g2. So what is she going
No,
to do
in this
here?
line it was this, and there is, as you said, this game of Pragnananda against Giri. So, of course, she looked at least the plans, And I am sure Humpy looked this position because it's so trendy at the moment that you cannot play d4 main lines and not look the thing that is the most popular today, you know.
Especially that Humpy Cunero almost always enters the main lines. She doesn't play d4, knight f3, e3, but only occasionally. So, well, this proves that she studies the opening theory very thoroughly. So what happened? Rook d1, no, there is bishop a3.
No, this is what we were looking. So, okay, so rook c8 happens, and this is our supposition. They stopped here at the moment. So you said g3 right now, all right?
No, I was thinking,
what does it change?
can we play g3 and get the same position or not? Or black changed something by
So what
playing
was the
rook c8?
difference? So, I mean, we looked what? Knight take e6, take and g3.
G3 without bishop f4 also.
Now it allows what? Knight c5. What would be the difference with the bishop still standing on e6?
No, but it's not that. It's just the bishop is on f4 and black has a tempo.
No, but it's also possible to play the same without knight take e6, I mean, here. Now knight c5 should not work, or what?
Check.
D1
No,
check.
you have check now, and that's exactly like in the previous variation. We don't know what is
You
the
mean
square.
there is no king f7 or something?
No, you don't. Yes.
If king e8, I have bishop b5.
Yes, let's see. King e8, bishop b5.
Bishop d7, I take everything, take on e4, the king is tucked. I mean, you don't have any bishop, king f7 because you still didn't take.
But let's show it on the board because it's important to show the variations. So
Now
bishop
this, for
d7.
instance. Take
And
with
how do
this
you
one.
take?
This one, no?
But I have knight b5 also sometimes. Not maybe
Yeah,
immediately,
yeah,
yes, but
but-
that's an option.
and
You
now-
want to take immediately.
Yeah, and in general, it can be very unpleasant. Bishop e7. First of all, I can just play castle because you have a problem with the knight, if you castle yourself. And then I have knight d6 if I want to prevent your castling. No, this is unpleasant. The king
And
is
if
still
you
in the
play
center.
knight f6 here, then knight d6, and then bishop takes, and okay, this is completely.
And you should
lost.
not forget something in such positions. Very important. Here, black is not one move away from castling. He already moved the king. No, but it's
No,
extremely
of course,
important
of
because
course.
everybody wants to play knight somewhere and castle, but castle you can forget forever. So, that's, I'm sure you forgot, no?
Well, in the variation after knight d6, bishop d6, I
No,
well, you
anyway,
couldn't
no,
castle
you can't,
anyway,
but-
of course. No, but
Okay.
no, this I don't like.
No,
for
okay,
black,
so
of
this
course.
is a subtlety because as you didn't take there, your king is more in a box, in fact. There is not this safe square on f7 that would arise in structure with f take e6. So this is an important nuance, I guess.
But that's what I said because I wanted to keep the bishop in e6 in your variation because, like, it protects the king and gives you a shield.
No,
So
but it's
very
important because knight take e6, fe, g3. Now knight c5 is the good move. Bishop b5, we don't care, king e8, king f7. While after g3 right now, knight c5 is impossible, it's almost lost. So it's a huge difference. So now what should be the move?
So
My
what-
move, h6 or bishop b3? Maybe my bishop b3, one there.
Okay, bishop b3 is a very useful move, especially now. We can no longer play
Okay,
d1 check.
let's say we play bishop g2, normal. We want to castle, take e4 and play this position.
We can play knight c5
Let's
now
see, castle short.
and castle.
The problem is where to hide with him.
I don't know.
In general, we need bishop d6, king e7, or if we can't go. In fact, bishop f4 is very annoying to prevent any king c7 and king b8. But
So okay, let's say knight d3. I cannot find a useful move here.
h6 you should, but
Yes, but h6, then we probably take everything and.
h6 should be the. If it works, it should be the
No,
useful
then
move. But maybe
I'm not sure.
tactically.
You will lose the pawn on b7 probably.
Yeah,
in
now the
every
problem
line.
is that there is this big pressure. And if you start b6, you will play what? Bishop b7?
I don't know. Let me think.
It should be very strong for it.
Can I simply develop like rook e1?
Yeah, but can I simply try to finish?
But then where do you go?
No, bishop b7 is always coming. No, this is bad. yeah. It's symmetrical, but white has a safer king and is pressing the queen side. This is not drawish at all, I think.
So Hampikoneri is still thinking. Let's have a look at the second game.
So she's still thinking here
After
rook c8. So she has to find g3. And just to finish with g3, if h6, at least I won this move. Knight take e6 check, yeah. Take. Now what? Because black sometimes wants g5, bishop g7 in such knights.
Igor, do you think that Hampikoneri is doing the same thing like as we do? Like she's trying, okay, what is the difference in the move order?
Yeah.
She's trying to
Of course.
understand exactly the same thing. Okay, if I play g3, what did white
I'm sure, yeah.
well do in previous
Especially
games?
if she's a positional player, she's doing this.
So, well, full concentration.
What do you
for
think? She only
Hampikoneri.
calculates? No, she thinks like this.
No, but it's sometimes maybe she knows already the move.
No, but this is not so easy, look. Now she has to play h4, I think. Oh, what? Bishop c5?
And why they're forced to play h4 here?
G5 you like?
No, but let's say bishop g2 first. I want to
G5 maybe?
to be consistent. G5 and bishop somewhere e3. So I don't know how to evaluate this position for the moment, but
Bishop e3, maybe bishop c5, so let's say bishop d2.
okay, but this is a very subtle move. You play bishop f4 and bishop d2 first. Okay, and where do you develop your bishop now? Bishop
for
g7.
human, this looks like knight c5, knight d3 check.
Yes, it's very dangerous.
You cannot castle, or you can. Now what? King e7, let's say.
King e7.
And bishop g7. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't need my king. I don't care blocking.
And I don't have rook e1 because of knight d3. So this is.
Yeah, and then bishop g7, and maybe I will take b2 one day. It's very dangerous. I mean, it's what I said. The pawn on e4 looks weak, but it's still there. You still didn't take it back. Yes, it's emprise in many variations, but you give something all the time you take. It's very solid, I mean. Okay, we will see. So bishop f4, rook c8. She played g3. Yeah, but now h6 is the main move. If she found h6, I think she equalized. Let's see. Okay, so now let's see how the other game advanced. Okay, not so many moves were played. So we are not so much behind. So h3, queen b3. Now what is theory?
Well, first of all, I wanted to
Queen
tell
b3
you.
is very rare. Huh?
Well, that Maria Mozichuk played this variation already a few times before she played it against late changes. It always went
So she had
h3,
information.
g4, first of all.
No, but just after g4, what happened in our games that are known?
Bishop g6,
Yes.
all the time, and knight e5. So
knight d7.
knight g7. So she
take,
used already this line before.
Take, and now they play knight c3, I suppose. Or bishop g2.
Bishop g2.
Okay.
So
So she
she-
and Lei Tingye played c take d5. Surprised. Okay.
So-
If queen b3 now.
So now let's have a look at queen b3.
Okay, no games for her.
No, just a second. It's not in her games.
Yeah,
Queen b3 here. And we will see what is the latest game, of course, in this variation. Oh, there have been a few games, so 69 games in my database.
Queen b6 is the main move, huh? What she played. Okay. So they don't take on f3, huh? Queen take b7, and this should be bad, or no, they take, or they g take f3, yeah. Or they take there, huh?
I don't know, Queen b7, how do you react to Queen b7
No,
first?
no, this is the way.
Ah, okay, so I think you have to play knight d7 and then you take on f3.
Yeah, but sometimes you know they play.
Yes, of course.
They play like this, then they play e5, then I don't know. This is complicated.
Not sure this is enough because c6 is hanging as well, so knight c3.
But they want to castle fast, you know, and to give you even 3 pawns in the center, and then you know it is your king is forever there.
But we were talking about those structures. Now you would feel more safer with this f2, f3, h3 pawns as before. So I was not sure. Of course, you need to have deep analysis in these variations, but
Maybe they close, huh? Yeah.
ah, c5 you can close here.
Should be better forward. I mean, if you can't sack, it's better forward. Okay, let's see the game. So after queen b3, she played the queen b6, which is very popular. Okay.
And then what was played? That's what I wanted to see.
C take d5.
Okay, this is a
No,
huge
that's it.
surprise for me because I only have one game. It's not a novelty. It was played only once. Of course, I didn't check the correspondence database, but let's see. Queen b, c takes d5, queen takes b3, a takes bishop b3. Okay, let's have a look at all this.
But normally it's what? It's knight e5.
No,
e6.
there are a lot of moves possible in this position. So
What is no? But
it's
I
not-
see computer likes knight e5 here.
No, you can play knight c3, knight e5.
And what he wants after knight d7?
I don't know what he wants.
He wants to take.
What if you take knight d7?
Because if you play g4, what my point is, if you play g4, bishop g6, it's the usual structures. I mean, you take there, and we have, I mean, not like game one, but
Yes, but how do you take on d7 if I take knight d7?
I take with the knight. You
Ah,
want,
so-
you want
no.
I take with the king?
No,
or-
no, no, but then it's not the same because now your bishop on h5, it's compared to the other Slav variation, especially after e6, where your bishop is out of play. So if I take on d5, you take on b3, let's check just this variation. I think by transposition, so you take on d5, I play knight c3, you will probably play e6 here.
Okay, I have to check because knight b5 is
Yes,
coming.
so sometimes in those Slav exchanges you have this bishop on h5 which is out of play. It seems beautiful on g6, but I'm not sure, maybe something like this.
Oh, if I lose the pawn, it's another story. But
No, but
e6.
e6. And
Now you have to play here.
yes, and rook c8.
Now I have to give the rook, right? To give the pawn.
Because knight a7 you will play rook a8.
Okay,
yes?
knight a7 is forced because you cannot play this because bishop is hanging. Long move. So you have to take with the knight.
Ah, I thought that you were going to play rook a8, but it doesn't work.
I want to check.
Uh,
Check. It's almost mate, huh? No rook, it's mate, huh?
No, but,
No rook, it's mate, huh?
but I have rook c3.
And now what, king e7? Let's see a bit.
I haven't seen this rook c1. It's a beautiful idea, but so hopefully I still have one move.
Bishop e2, yeah.
Yes. But I will always have king d2 here anyway, so even after rook like rook 8, rook c8. But rook 8, what is happening? Like,
Yeah.
if you take, and rook... Ah, I still have... No, I don't mean...
You have to take on h5.
Immediately,
and
yes.
move. I take.
And rook a7.
Are there compensations? There are, actually. Castle, you have to go. Okay, 2, let's say. Well,
No.
Sorry, mouse click.
Mostly.
Mostly.
But I always have like bishop d1 to
Yeah, you
protect my
play rook
b3
c1,
pawn.
bishop
Yes,
d1,
of
you will
course.
manage to...
Mhm.
Okay, this doesn't work probably. Okay. Yeah, but it was hot. I mean, it just...
So this was the line with the knight
So
e5,
knight
knight
e5 is
d7.
is not stupid. So you cannot go knight d7 probably. You have to go e6. It means
Yes, e6 is the main move.
now knight
here.
c3, I suppose.
Knight c3.
And now knight d7, but probably the other knight, yes? Oh, no, I can go there.
Actually, both exist. Knight f d7 is also relevant in this position, and we have your star player.
I have, oh, there is a game of Niemann. Why is my star player?
You
I told you, since Fischer is the second more known player in the world now. More famous than Queen's Gambit, what's the name? The heroine of Queen's Gambit.
Beth Harmon?
Yeah.
Yes. But you know, by the way, I was reading...
Popularity is more famous than Beth Harmon.
No, I was reading a very funny fact today, because, well, a little bit about astrophysics and things like this, but so what is one of the most used nouns in English language? What do you think?
Used what?
Words, in English language.
Yes.
No, well, among the...
More than two letters?
Yes.
3 letters.
It's actually time.
Time?
Yes, you always, it's used very often. You don't have time, you like time,
Yes.
It takes a lot of time, and so...
Maybe.
So do we have time in this position to play knight f d7?
Probably we have, because the bishop is keeping the diagonal. So.
But what is the difference?
The difference is that when I will take on e5, you will take back, you don't win a tempo on this. I am free to go what I want.
It's not...
The drawback is that I don't develop a piece.
But then can I play f4 here and g4, and or this is completely ridiculous? You will simply take...
No, you wanted to take with this pawn, I suppose, with bishop c5.
No, I wanted to take to the... I don't know what to do here otherwise. So. But without the queens on the board, this looks completely
I will start
strange.
to have those knight a6, right?
No, it's... queen
Then I take, knight b4.
No, I don't like it with queen b3, queen b6. This is not logical at all. So knight f d7.
It's interesting. I mean, maybe it was the theory after knight e5, like this. Okay, c take d5, I don't know if it's a preparation, but okay, let's see. Because here the main moves are, from what we saw, knight e5, knight c3.
Knight c3 and knight e5
Knight
are
c3 is
played.
a normal move.
Yes.
What is the move after knight c3? I suppose e6 again?
Let's see. Well, it's e6 is very natural, but then you can transpose to...
Yeah, you can always go g4, bishop g6, knight e5.
Or you can go knight e5 and you can come back to the same variations. You can
Yeah,
play
because
knight
very
f7.
often we will have transposition in six like this. I mean, maybe
So
here it's.
c takes d5, and what happened? Actually, that's what I wanted to ask you, Igor, because when she played c takes d5,
It's for her, it's a pattern. No? I mean, every game she takes d5 one there.
well, maybe she wants to simplify, but maybe on the other hand, it's not easy to find a concrete refutation. So I was thinking more about queen b3 because I didn't want to let you to take on b6. So let's analyze.
So first of all, if this move, now I take on b6, right?
But I think that's what happened, yes? Or...
I don't know. And now knight e5. Let's say I challenge. Well, I'm not sure. Maybe this one. Okay, let's say knight c6.
Knight
now what?
c3.
Knight c3, so you can't take because I take, I hit the knight, and then you will lose this pawn. So what? Rook c8, let's say, or e6. But bishop b5 is coming. It's very unpleasant.
And once again, you have this position with the bishop and h5, which is absolutely out of place.
Yeah,
So
she's right.
This
the
is the
bishop
main
on
factor.
h5 is completely out of play. You would like in such position
Yes.
to come back on d7, play e6. Even if the bishop would be a bit passive, it would be defending at least. Here it can go very fast and very bad. Bishop d2, rook c1, knight a4 can come extremely fast. No, this is clearly better for white.
So I wanted to take on b3 first. I think it's very important to take on b3
here you
first.
have to take on b3. She played it or not?
I have no idea.
Ah no, she took back. Whoa. How is possible? She had to take on b3. A take, c take d5, right?
No, what I
Oh, no.
What I wanted to say, so let's say queen b3, take on b3, and then if you want to resolve this problem, can you take on f3 first, just give this bishop, and then take on d5? Is this possible?
It's solid, huh? Probably.
Because we don't want
But you have the
to get
bishop
into this
pair,
position with the knight
the
d5.
scattered pawn structure is not such an issue when I think in this
But how do
position.
you evaluate this? Now I have knight c6,
Bishop
e6.
d2, it's probably a bit better for it with the two bishops.
Bishop d2.
No, but what is interesting in such positions, I mean, is if you start to play dynamic with knight take d5. In my King's-Indian, it's often the case, or in the Grunfeld, that you take back with the knight, and you don't want to contest the center, but...
So you can even take...
The point is that I have knight
d5,
b4 all
yes.
the time, if e4. This is
that's-
interesting, actually.
This is
Knight
a
c3.
very, like I will not say
Now
original
knight b4,
idea.
you
Yes,
know.
I like it very much. So queen b3, take on b3, and knight
take
d5.
d5.
So not even
The
bishop
point
f3.
is that if you go e4, I will go knight b4. And it's not so easy to protect against everything. You will play something like this, suppose. Or just e6 or a5. I mean, bishop d2, e6.
No, I like this very much.
This is good for black.
It's a very healthy position for black also. What do you think?
Yeah, here, yes. I mean, a dynamical player would go like this, I think.
But then knight d5.
Me, I would consider this, clearly, in the game. Because in King's Indian, you have this kind of position here, in fact. Which is this kind of structure in those ones, I mean.
I mean, with
I
c6,
studied
d5.
such kind in this kind of position. I mean, bishop g2 maybe first. I mean, it's just a detail. I mean, here. They play sometimes queen b3, castle, knight c3. Now you have queen b6, castle, rook d8. And in many lines, in such positions, there are some exchange there, and then you take back with the knight, you know.
No, but of course, but then when you take back on the knight, it
For example, if you
reminds
take, is it
you of the
possible now?
Grunfeld. Then
Yeah,
you
that's what I
transpose
tell
to
you,
the
but it's
Grunfeld,
a bit battered structure. I mean, between Grunfeld, Slav, King's Indian, you know. Because you also have this structure in some Slav when,
Yes, with
when
G6.
at some point you play G6.
Yes.
So it's all about the same. You see now, for example, if you take on D5, what the idea is to take there and to play knight take. And the bishop is not that great here because my rook will come on B5. I think here it's from memory, it's rook take D5. And then I go there, you know. And you see, it reminds me this. That's why I tell you about knight take D5. And
So how important is it to know once again all the plans in many openings?
you see, the plan from this opening helped me to react in the other
In
one.
knight d5, yes, and find the move
Because
knight
a lot of
d5.
amateurs, they are sticking to their structures, the environment of their opening and nothing else. And then the problem is that they have problems to react to new ideas because they cannot borrow from other. Okay, so let's see where they are. But probably it was the solution, it was to take, exactly here, the solution was to take and to play this one. which is very
Knight d5.
interesting.
I like this move very much.
With knight before. And
It was not natural to me, for example, because I would take on f3. I would say, okay, this
Yeah,
is the
we play like
problem,
this.
and yes. And
Probably bishop d2 is the move. Now you continue, yes? Knight d7.
why not e6?
Or you can play
I
e6.
would play e6
With no, to
first.
keep knight before, yeah. Bishop e2, knight d7. I don't know, knight d7 was more aggressive to try to play e5 in one go, but maybe e4 was working. I mean, here.
So you think that here white, after knight d5, needs to react slow, first of all finish development, and only then try and chase the knight?
Maybe it depends which move. If e4, if knight d7, now I may have e4.
I like e6, I don't know why.
Can you take there now?
But why bishop takes f3?
No, maybe knight c7. We play, let's say, knight c3. e5, you know, things like this. Okay.
This is a nice structure. Okay, but
I think this was the solution to this c take d5. So if people are watching and they are worried for their openings, you should play my way. Queen take b3 and knight take d5.
Okay, so c takes d5
So this
happened in the game.
So this we didn't like at all, huh?
No.
Due to what you said, take, and now you said what?
I was going for knight e5, but
She played
she
bishop
played
b5.
bishop
check.
b5.
Knight e5 was very strong. Yeah? Maybe after knight e5, what she plays. What did I do?
So it's not the same game.
No, I pushed the
Yes.
key. It's magic.
So let's take c takes d5. Yes.
So a take b6. Okay, maybe knight e5 was better. I don't know. Okay, let's see this.
Okay, I found another game by transposition. It was played on the internet, so I'm not sure if we can define it as a classical game, but bishop b5.
We can skip.
Okay, but yes, especially given the
If it's
strengths
not
of the
top 10 by
players.
internet, just skip. No. Okay,
But
okay,
bishop
I'm
b5
joking.
was played in this game, so I'm not sure like players are aware of so many games, but bishop b5 seems maybe natural.
Okay, well, I want to understand what's going on if knight c6.
Maybe now she wants to play knight e5. That's the difference. And
Rook c8, let's say.
I can simply develop knight c3, I think.
Yeah, I just play the most normal moves. I want just to see what's going on. e6.
Okay, what do we do after e6? And if I play something like bishop d2 and rook c1, it's too slow here. Yes, you will play bishop d6. Because your idea is to play bishop d6 anyway, yes?
Yeah,
In this
then king
position. Yes.
e7. But maybe now you start to have those tricky moves, yeah? Against this bishop.
Ah, this is also
Very
possible,
tricky
of
because
course.
you don't have h5 here. You don't have bishop e4 as well due to f3. And bishop d6, I go h5. It's very unpleasant, actually.
I still have
To play
bishop
it.
b4 there, no?
I mean,
To
here or bishop
continue.
d6?
Bishop d6, h5, I think I still have bishop e4, bishop c2, both are possible.
Is it? Bishop c2, yes, but bishop
Yeah, why
e4,
not
maybe
bishop e4?
in transit, yeah?
Yes, f4, but I wanted to take on e5, but maybe it's not so good.
Yeah, because the bishop
Bishop
f3,
f3,
rook f1.
Bishop g4, but maybe this is not so
it will
good.
be very bad. I have the bishop pair.
Yes.
Played all my life such unbalanced. Those Caro-Can, you know, with e5,
Yes,
knight c3. It's the
g4,
same.
h4, of course.
I
the
feel like
character
a fish in the
comes
water.
to
and such,
mind.
yes.
No, so another important lesson, please don't play these types of positions against
Don't play
Igor.
my way.
Yes,
Only,
no, against
only,
you.
only this c take d5 you can, knight take d5, queen b3, knight take d5 you can do.
No, so this variation is very dangerous for black. So after g4, h4, how should we react?
No,
Let's
maybe
travel
your
back
bishop
in
c2.
time.
Maybe your bishop c2 somewhere, but let me see. Is it very bad or what?
It's very unstable there.
It's
as
king
well.
d2.
But
the
how do
problem.
you want to play? Yes, after
No, it's
king
king
d2.
d2.
Ah,
Maybe
and
now
you want
improvement.
bishop.
But still. F3,
And what happens after
bishop
f3?
e5, f8. Yeah, but now you don't have this bishop g3 check.
So now I'm forced to.
So now you are forced to, I don't know,
go.
here.
But what
I
is
like
the-
this h6. Once I remember I won this Caro-Can against Grandmaster Volgin. I played something like this. Novelty, some h6.
But this h6 is played very often. Do you remember the game of Vishanand against Joël Luthier in the Scandinavian? At some point there is a tactical variation and he still has time to play h6 to weaken.
I remember more or less the game,
Yes.
but...
No, but at some point he simply uses the tempo to play h6, he weakens everything and then he continues. So even here without queens. But what is the difference if you take on e5?
On d5, you mean?
Yes, no, on e5. For example, you took on e4. But I wanted to know if I can take, you simply take here.
Yeah.
Because both pieces are hanging here.
I take,
You
you
still
mean,
go-
I take, I mean play
No,
here
play,
first.
yes. Ah, here you
Knight
have
e4
knight
check.
e4 check.
Knight
Okay,
e4
we cannot play this, of course.
Yes, and okay, last thing here, can he go bishop b4? But there is no point. Play h5, bishop e4, f3 anyway. Okay. It's maybe unpleasant, I think.
No, it's a very aggressive approach, but I think the right one. Do you remember that you said also, we were talking about the position after g4, and you said that you have to be consistent. So if you are going for these lines, so you should continue, and you go g4, h4, and continue with the plans, with
Yes.
which are very natural for the position. You don't have to play slow. So we cannot go bishop d2, rook c1, that's... Black will play bishop d6 and neutralize white's initiative.
Yeah, but they will simply not have time, I think. Okay, so she played knight fd7. What was the other move that we had to look? It was this knight bd7, if it was good or not. But now knight e5 looks extremely strong. It's very difficult to remove if rook a5, a4, simply, and then bishop d2. No, it's not easy. Okay, she played this.
So knight fd7. But then we can still enter the variation of knight e5 if she will play knight fd7. Is this the same? Or we don't play bishop b5 and we play simply knight c3 there? White is still better here anyway, so...
But you see how it's strange, because she plays a novelty, which is not that great, c take d5, and 2 moves later, she almost winning. It's unbelievable, I mean. This is the problem. This is what we said when we spoke about choice. You offer the choice to opponent, and when the position is complicated enough, when it's not a forced variation, you know, they very often don't make the right decision. I mean, here, it's here that she went wrong, exactly here. After, it's already too late.
It would be really interesting to know if our professional crew can help us with it in a second. Well, how much time did Maria spend on this move c takes d5 back here?
0 seconds.
Because did she
when I see the game, 0.
Because did she take automatically on d5? How much time did she spend?
This is interesting. This I can answer 1 second.
Because I think it's one of the most important decisions in the game.
I think it was preparation. Let me see. I will tell you. But it's by the computer. Now I cannot.
No, but we will get this information soon, I think. So for the moment, let's have a look at the game, because a few moves. And look at Maria.
But at least Maria was out of her preparation.
What do you see? Like one of the most important...
She's stressed completely.
No, stressed is one thing. What don't you notice? What is she wearing?
a chessboard.
Yes.
A chessboard queen.
She's wearing a chess pullover. So dressed in style.
Okay, let's see the game. So
23 seconds only.
yeah, so it's preparation.
Okay, so let's move forward. Igor, what is happening in the game? So she allowed to take on f3, but maybe here it doesn't really matter.
And she has the two bishops, I mean. And everybody has double pawn, but their double pawn is probably stronger because they are linked.
The variation which we analyzed, we had double pawn on b3, and then that's why it was possible for white. But here, yes, I agree with you, the structure is completely different. So
a6, they played a few moves.
Bishop d2, knight c6.
Zero risk at all for late here, much better position. King e2, rook c1.
It's not only zero risks, it's like I said in the first round, you're only playing for two results here. And black will suffer.
But it's not
for
like
a while.
the other opening of today, where you play also for two results with black, with a very high percentage that it will be a draw in the other game. Here, it's not at all a draw. This is better for white, between slightly and much, probably much. And you have big chances to win here. It's not like in the other game. You played for the same two results, but here there is no game at all.
Yes, and here white can press
it will
for
not
hours.
Yes, yes. Okay, you have to be accurate technically, actually, but I don't know what is the way to play here. Is it a3 to close the pressure here?
Well, I like a3 also,
This.
just in case
What?
if you want to take my pawn. So, knight a5 might be.
Should I double here or what?
But I can play rook c2. If you play knight b3, maybe I have
And should I play here?
bishop b4, but you will take
Now
on
I
d2.
take simply a knight b5. I will win the pawn. Huh?
Why not
by
e4?
force.
I like e4.
You mean here?
No, I wanted to play.
Both are okay. I mean, me, I just wanted to grab the pawn.
Maybe both, yes, were possible. Knight e4.
Maybe a3 to get rid of the pressure here by the rook. Okay, and if she plays, let's say this, which is a normal move. Now rook c2 is the idea. This is the idea of a3, to get rid of the pressure, but also to go rook c2 without being annoyed
Knight
by
b4,
knight
yes.
before.
But even
F5,
even
you have
then,
to
let's
go.
say
You have to
you
go.
double on the c file.
It reminds me the old games Chigoring against Steinitz,
So
where there was always those fights, two knights against two bishops. And he was playing f5 all the time with the knights. Okay, here there is one piece more, but maybe like this, it's solid, worse but solid. She has to play like this, I guess. It's how I would play. At least she got a bit, some space, you know. She doesn't. One of the big problems of the double pawns is that the mobility is a bit restricted. I mean, it's you don't push your pawns as you wish.
yes, because and traditionally, let's say what I've studied when I was a kid, when you have these types of positions, you have two bishops. Well, you doubled, your pieces are already on optimal squares, you need to create a second flank. So usually that's when you start by pushing g4, h4, and so on. So here you don't have this possibility. You have this double left pawn, so white needs to find...
You have to maneuver more.
Yes, you have to find another plan to improve your pieces and to create another weakness in black's position. It's maybe you need to find...
Maybe knight a4 somewhere.
Knight a4?
Knight a4 for b6, knight d7. Yeah, but then what? A bit there and there. I mean, the point probably something like this, then you start to push here, I guess. Let's say wait. I continue to push.
To push.
Push. I have to say push. Oxyate. Now what? I don't know if I can go something like this and F3. Here not, because there is check. But
knight d4, of course. Yes,
no,
in this
I will
position,
not fall
knight
in
d4 is
the,
the threat, yes.
in the two
Just
euro traps.
show it, of course.
The point is that if I, after here, you have to be careful about moves like check. And after take, you take here. And you lost an
exchange and the game.
You lost an exchange and soon the game. Yeah. So probably you have to play here to anticipate knight takes, so it's not check anymore.
But Igor, can I try something else? Then I like this plan to double on the C file, but I cannot see anything concrete. So maybe we can try and put the rooks on the G file and then push H4, H5, and maybe to create a weakness there.
Maybe
can we
she
try
will
this?
block with knight on H5 then, in this case. I don't know.
So you think she will play knight F6 and knight
Well,
H5?
I don't know, because maybe when you will block, there will be knight A4 then. So,
okay, let's try. Let's try. Just another try.
so you play A3 or not at all?
Knight B4, is it a threat? No. Let's wait for a second. I wanted to play rook G1.
Which one?
Rook H-G1. Yes, you already have the rook on C1.
Okay, I go G6.
And H4.
I think I will go to block. If I can, I will go knight F6. To block it without making any weakness.
Okay, let's say A3 now, and with the threat of knight A4.
Because if I play knight A4 right now, you have what, knight A7?
Yes, I'm afraid of knight A7, and that's I will go...
I go there.
Can go knight C6 back. No.
Knight C6 back, and when you take, I take
on
there,
it.
right? Okay, maybe. Let's say. By luck a bit, but... So A3. Now I have time to bring this one here. And the same, let's look if I can go knight A4. Now probably knight D7 will not work well due to H5, yeah?
Yes, I want to play H5.
We want to play this. Also we get rid of our isolated pawn.
Or
and this
H6
pawn can
is
go
possible,
H6,
yes.
or they can take. It will depend white will choose what he wants. It can also stay there to take space, because black will hardly take, as it will isolate the pawn on H7, so they will not do it. In general, the knight has to stay there, and now you will defend this way.
With bishop C7, and so how to continue here? That was
This is
another
why
question.
I was not doubling. Why I was not playing rook G1, because
So we have
I
no
don't
way
know.
of pushing H5
For
here.
answering your question, I don't know how to continue here.
There is no 42.
Can you take on?
I,
The
on
problem is
C6
that
and bishop B4, but then I have
the
king
problem is
D7.
that you cannot take twice because the knight is hanging once you take. The knight is hanging. And
But
bishop B4 check is
king
just a
D7,
check.
yes.
You just go there and. It's not that easy. It's solid. I think the best plan is probably not this. The best plan is probably what we did: A3, rook here, then we see. But it's solid. She has to play this way with black anyway. She's worse, but it's solid. She played knight A4 immediately. Is she threatening something?
Psychologically, your bishop is...
Let's say I play G6.
No, you play D6, but I wanted to say, compared to those variations, your bishop is nicely placed on D6, so if she will start by playing H4, H5 here.
You mean
yes, your knight is on
bishop
D7, so
C7.
it's sort of a psychological trick. G6, H4.
Yeah, but maybe you can play H4 later. Because now that the knight is on D7, you cannot play knight F6 anymore if
Exactly.
B6 is attacked.
But that's the idea. Can I play it
Okay.
right now?
Now you have to play H5.
So if I'm... I forced you to play h5. Doesn't
but
make any
it's solid.
sense here.
The base of the chain is here.
But then you can no longer play 5 knight.
The problem of h5 in general is that I am weakening those two squares, but how do you will profit from it? You cannot put a knight on g5, and you cannot push the pawns on f5. So I don't see why it should be a so big deal.
But if I
Rook
switch...
g5 maybe?
No, I can switch to another plan. Now I can play a3, rook c2, rook c1.
Yeah, but this pawn in some variations, if I manage to bring the knight on f5, you know how it is, you know the story.
But which knight?
Yes, that's the problem. c6 in general, but let's say I play rook c8.
What is your dream position?
My dream position is to go away, something there, and then, but the problem is all the time I move knight e7, you play bishop take d7. I don't know, I did some magic key again.
It's not the same game.
It's not the same game. There is a key, I push something on the mouse, and it exits me from my analysis, from the...
You should be kept away from all the military exercises, I think, Igor, because the buttons are very...
when I had to make the French army, I was at the chess club, I made my army there, of course.
So here,
20 years ago. Yeah? Yes, okay. Okay, so let's see, rook c8. Yes. So where we are now? Bishop d6, rook c1, king e7 was played, knight a4. She played rook a8. It's not logical, rook a8. You should play rook hc8 in those lines. The rook was active, It was one of the compensations for the double pawns. Okay, maybe she was afraid that after rook hc8, after any knight take b6 in the future, it's a fork. But I don't like this move, rook a8. I feel it's not right. Okay, can you go, let's say, I like my a3 here. Now what she wants? Rook d8 maybe? f4.
You don't want to play rook g1, you switch to another plan.
No, you didn't convince me. Sorry, Almira, but I'm not convinced. I did say for rook g1. Okay, let's say I play... Okay, I play here now, I change. I'm not so afraid of e5. Should look. I will play rook
e1. But e5 is a very responsible move in this position. Whenever you play it, I think you have to be sure that you will free your pieces.
Should not be so dangerous in the endgame, My king is not
good. I don't like it because your d5 pawn will be very weak.
But I have not the pieces to attack it. Maybe
you can play knight c3, bishop a4, bishop b3.
Maybe.
What do you think?
No, but I was more thinking that you are not threatening to take and take because my king is defending, and those pawns, they are restricting a lot the knight. So I just keep like this,
Okay, but this is it's going to be a very long game.
Yeah, but white is better, but she has to find ways to press. It's still solid for black, it's not winning, it's much better, but you still have tons of work to do. If she defends well, then it's those kind of positions that I said you that Kramnik was keeping a lot, and he was drawing. But of course, white is much better, but it still remains solid for black.
Okay, one last question, and then we will switch to the other game. If you were black, would you play this position against Magnus Carlsen?
With black?
Yes.
No, I would play the one of your sister.
Okay, so let's switch to the game of Anna Muzichuk against Hampi Koneru, and let's see what happened there. So we stopped after bishop f4, rook c8, g3. Yes, I think she played g3, and that was exactly the position that we analyzed.
F4, rook c8, g3, bishop b3, correct. Yeah, it's very, I mean, when you don't know the position, you don't have a computer, you want to extract from knight take e6. Now bishop g2 and...
Knight h5, okay.
Which is a good move, probably. Because you want to find squares for your pieces, and this bishop f4 is annoying. Bishop e3. And f5. And it's this never finishing story that I told you before. Yes, my pawn on e4 was weak, my dear, but how do you take it? Because I still see it on the board, as far as I can see.
Yes, but there are also a few other factors that we should take into account, that your king will never castle.
I should say something that historically about the line, it's, we omitted to say something extremely important, is that it was the line chosen by Nepomniachtchi in his last match against Carlsen. He wanted this with white, with black. And that's why we see many games of him. Yeah, so it's a proof of validity, I mean.
So let's see, g3.
Yeah, it's very solid line. Yeah, I mean, the pawn is weak for 20 moves on e4, but when you take it, it's a whole tempo, and you see Piconero, she never had the time to take it, and this story all the time in this line. If you take e6, you take the bishop pair, and you are weakening the structure. But on the other hand, you don't take any more on e4. If you take on e4, you don't take the bishop pair. He has an easy endgame because many pieces are exchanged. So this is the story. You can't do both at the same time. Take back the pawn and get the bishop pair. Okay, now what? She's not happy here, Conero. And Conero probably, as a positional player, she may forget moves like knight h3. This is the drawback of g3, actually. Huh? You don't have... I mean, you are limiting the diagonal, so...
So knight h5.
Knight h5, the idea is to win a tempo just to get enough time to play f5, and then show me the compensations. I mean, next move, it can be h6, it can... But okay, she played the good move now. She played, yeah, it's the only move probably, because if I play h6, you just can resign.
No, but you need to break the pawn chain as well.
Yeah, but it's already a critical moment, because black is just threatening h6 and you will resign. So.
g4, f4, probably, yes.
So what's happening if he takes, first of all?
Well, I can take. No, on e4. Knight takes g4, g takes c4.
Okay, you still have a pawn down, but you have a tremendous activity, right? Bishop e7, let's say.
I castle.
Because you don't have d1 square, that's why I want to see.
Then what do you play?
Fate.
Rook f8, knight f4, yes, probably, but then...
Maybe you chase. So bishop e6. Bishop b7 sometimes. It's coming.
Yes, b7 is also hanging, of course.
Rook e1
but now rook e1.
Yeah, this is pressure. This is pressure. You cannot take on g4. Okay, then if you cannot take on g4, what you do? h6 or f4?
No, f4 I think is very critical.
h6 as well, no?
Can I take on e4 and take on h5?
Maybe. If I take there is the same position. It's even worse because I played h6. And if you play here, here.
No. Well, there's... the king is too exposed. I'm not sure that... Even if you exchange a few pieces, you're probably going to be worse, at least a little bit worse with black here. And I really like this h5 pawn, just in case. Play rook g1 and rook g7 at some point. So what do you play here? Knight f6?
I think bishop c5.
You want to play bishop c5 first, not knight f6. Okay.
Castle.
Castle? You don't want to take on castle. Okay, castle first. Of course, this is another possibility.
Okay, this is maybe all better for white. So maybe f4, as you said, huh? Okay, maybe h6, just knight take e4, right? So you have to play here.
That's what happened in the game, I think. F4. So, what happened next?
Well, I'm checking now if you have to play bishop d4, bishop take a7. Okay, you have to move the bishop. You don't want to give g take h5, f take e3. So you play bishop d4.
F3, the intermediate move. And so you see the position has become very sharp. Take on h5, take on g2.
Yeah, but sharp, but in a way where black should not be so bad. Huh?
Knight c5 and rook g2. Yes, that's the position, the current position on the board.
Yeah.
So before we go on a short break, like before we leave on a short break, how do
play
we
two more
evaluate
moves. They
this
play
position?
two more moves. Knight
Yes.
c5, rook take g2.
This is the position on the board. So what do you think?
It needs calculation. I cannot evaluate like this. It's very complicated. I have to, what, h6 here will be the move, yeah? You have to go h6.
H6, I simply take on e4, then what happens?
Yeah, but what else you will play? If not h6. h6 is a threat and so on.
Yes, so h6, knight e4, exactly. So need to take on e4, knight e4, and knight e4.
Now only move is this.
We don't lose a piece here, like
Rook
after rook
c4.
c4. Okay. We have knight d2. And knight, rook d4, knight b3, okay. So. You know, it's so
d5.
strange, because if the bishop would be on f6, you would always be better here with black. But your bishop is still on f8, and this changes probably the
Yeah, but you
valuation
will
completely.
win h5, no?
You are, but you still have your rook on h8, and you're completely undeveloped. So if you take on h5, then I will simply castle.
Can you play just a move like this or not at all? Bishop before check. Very important, no?
And rook e8.
Take and
Okay.
rook. Otherwise you would be winning with white, but... And check. And it's mate, actually. You have to move and rook d1 mate. Yeah, so be careful to such tricks.
But actually, wait, but just a second.
They are at this position. So now the fourth line should be h6. Because it's really dangerous. I mean, all those pieces here that are threatening this. I mean, if you start to go knight here, I think you will have big problem with around here. What I go? King d2, let's say. Let's say I play here just to see what's going on. Now there is this h6, I told you. Let's say you take on h6, I take there, you take there. Now b1, check, you just go king somewhere at e1. Probably you are losing. Rook take b7 is coming. No, it's dangerous. You have to go h6, I think. But of course, she will spend some time because knight d3 check is also a move that you look during the game. So let's say h6 now. No other moves than take, I think. And you have to see, when you play h6, you have to foresee this. You have to foresee this move. It's very important, otherwise you are much worse. And you can't play h6. So if she sees h6, she sees rook c4. Now you have to continue a bit knight d2, rook take, and this position to evaluate correctly. I don't know what is the best move, if it's this, if it's rook here, I mean, because you have a problems. Okay, you have to see that, but this you see fast, that rook d1, always there will be bishop before check and rook h8, he8 check trick. So basically, rook d5 looks very logical for me. If you don't have rook d1, so maybe rook g3.
Rook g3, I like the move. I wanted to activate the rook. And
the point is what Almira says, is that here, if the bishop would be there, you would be losing almost with white.
But here you can
But now I have a big problem with my king, yeah? So, I mean, even moves like check. And it can go fast. It can go mate in the other way here. Check. And after here, it's the same mate that you did earlier, but reverse way.
So, Igor, we will
here
take...
probably rook g8, and then we go.
Yes, we will wait for Anna's move. We will take a small break.
This is difficult to foresee this. You have to see rook g8 now. It's not easy.
And we will be back in 5 minutes, I think. So
I'm here with Humpikonero after her second round draw. So you had black pieces. Did you at some point feel that you were in danger?
No, not really. I felt I was better after rook e6. I think my knight e7 was a mistake. I should have played knight e5. Though I saw both the moves, I missed knight h4. I was only looking at knight e3 and knight g3. The problem with knight e7 was after knight h4, bishop h6, knight hf3, take on g5, h6, queen e2, and this e7 knight is under attack. So it does make a lot of difference between knight e7 and knight e5. So I think knight e5 is completely better for black. Once I played knight e7, yeah, knight h4 I couldn't see much, and after the bg6 sack, it was more or less forced to go ahead with the draw.
Yeah, I think there was some interesting variation where she could take the bishop on e6 and then go to this variation where she's rook down. Did you?
Yeah, I was thinking such kind of lines in many positions, but I felt I was safe. There was no risk of losing. At the worst, it would be perpetuals. Yeah.
No, objectively was just equal, I guess. And what did you think about her bishop g5 move?
I think it's a bad move. Yeah, definitely a bad move, because the only trap was after taking on g5. If I take on f5 and g6, then e6 is the trap. Or else it's a very dangerous position for white. I think white need to wait with maybe queen e2 or something like that. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. So tomorrow is a rest day, and after tomorrow you play again with white pieces. What will be your strategy the day after tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll just play my game. That's okay.
Thank you very much, Humpi, and have a good rest.
Thank you.
I'm here with Lei Tingji, who just drew her second game against Maria Muzichuk with the black pieces. So I guess that would be a good result for you?
Yeah, because, draw with black is quite good.
Did you at some point feel that you were in danger, or did you always had it under control?
Actually, I don't know, because this opening I played before, and I think she might prepared, and after queen c5, and probably she didn't know this line, but I think this position probably slightly better for white, but I think I have some problems with like d5. Probably she can play like rook d2 instead of bishop takes c6. But I think maybe I can hold this position.
Yeah, so I mean, overall, it didn't seem like you had that many problems to solve. So I guess that was a good game for you as well today.
Yeah, and after she took my knight, I think, okay, this position I can hold. Yeah.
Okay, good. Thank you very much. And so 2 games left. Tomorrow you have white again.
Tomorrow will be the rest day.
Oh yeah, exactly. Sorry. Of course, tomorrow is the rest day, and day after tomorrow you have white again. What is your strategy for the rest of the match? Are you going to play it solid, or are you going to maybe try to win with white?
I don't know. I will think about it like tonight or tomorrow. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. Have a good rest.
Thank you very much.
Welcome back. Hopefully the break didn't take too long, and well,
1 hour.
well, a little bit. Almira Skripchenko and Igor-Alexandre Nataf here with
Hello.
you in Monaco. At Cercle d'Échecs de Monte Carlo Chess Club, of course, because the players there, the tournament is taking place at Hermitage Hotel. We are, well, 5 minutes away, and hopefully that you didn't go anywhere, and if you're at work, you, well, finished working on some PDF or Excel files, so we can get back to the candidates tournaments. Igor, a lot of things happened in the games, but I wanted to remind our viewers actually who is the world champion.
Juvenjun.
And we will have a graphic with all the world champions till now, because the winner of this candidates tournament will face the world champion Ju in June in a match. But first they need
We have to say something that Juvenjun, she is not actually the highest rated woman.
player. Yes.
I mean, the highest rated woman is Hui Fan, but she's a bit inactive because she's a teacher now in, you told me, in Shenzhen
She
University.
became the youngest ever, I think, teacher and professor in the university in China, but she doesn't play that much. From time to time, she plays the online events. But our technical team has prepared very nice graphics for us. It shows all the world women chess champions, and we can see how it changed from time to time, because there was very Menchik period, there was the Soviet Union hegemony, and then a lot of Chinese players won the world championship when the format has changed, so the knockout event. So here we are. We have women's world chess champions on your screen. The list is actually very long, and sometimes you have the same names, but it's just because that we wanted you to know that there was a change on the throne, yes?
Yeah, but we have to add something that the list became yes, sorry, because I am a bit disturbed by the flags of SSR and China, which are almost the same.
So as you can see, there were so many champions from the Soviet Union.
It's on the left.
After Veremenchik, and then the first Chinese player to win the world championship was Si Jun.
You see, the flag is almost the same. Hey, it's red. Okay, it's not the same red, but first I was disturbed by this.
Then Susan Polgar, Polgar's sister, which won the title, and Si Jun won it back. Then there was another switch, because from this period we started to organize the World Championship in a knockout format. So Zhu Chen won this first knockout championship. I think.
Yeah, then Stefanova also.
No, but in 2000, who won the championship in 2000? Yes, it was Si Jun actually. So then Zhu Chen, Antonieta Stefanova, Hu Yuhu, another Chinese player, then Alexandra Kostyanyuk won. And let's switch to the second. To the second file. So as you can see, Hu Yifan won the title back. Then we started to organize matches because the cycle has changed, because you started to have the Grand Prix, and the winner of the Grand Prix was facing the World Championship in a match. So Anna Ushenina won the knockout, then Hu Yifan won the title back in the match, then Maria Muzichuk won another knockout, so the Ukrainian players who became the world champions. Then Hu Yifan won the title one last time, and then she said that she doesn't want to play, if the format will not be changed. So Tan Zhongyi won the last knockout.
She did a bit like Magnus Carlsen.
And Ju Jun, of course, she's the current world champion. We have a different system right now, because we have the World Cup, and we have the Grand Prix.
A bit like for men. I like very much this.
We have the
way of qualification that they have some tournaments who qualify for candidate tournament or matches, and then the candidate, the winner of the candidate, is the official challenger. I think it's fair.
Yes, of course, but I also think that it's very important to keep the same tournament as the Grand Swiss for women.
Of course.
because it gives one spot for the candidates tournament.
Personally, I enjoy a lot this process of qualifications for the World Crown. I think it's fair. There are different formats. It's very pleasant to watch, and I always enjoy it. I enjoy it much more than a tournament where I see the same 10 guys all the season play against each other. Even if they are tremendously strong, I enjoy much more to see one tournament where you see 140 grandmasters, another one where it's knockout immediately. This is much more pleasant.
But then also one last question about the system, the qualification path. Now, well, taking into account that there are so many strong players now, and it's very difficult to qualify for the candidates and then even to win the candidates, can we still justify this last qualification spot by ELO? Because you have only 8 players in both tournaments, candidates, so is it justified, or should we give another qualification spot?
The problem, I think at least you have to put some conditions additional to the ELO. For example, the obligation to play a number of games. And it's actually...
It was done for Dingliren.
Because otherwise you just rest with your rating and...
So the minimum number of games, but maybe another spot for the Grand Swiss, or another way of qualifying a player, maybe to unify the open tournaments.
In fact, they want, if they put out the ELO spot, it's that they want only by merit, probably, which is a good idea as well, I think.
Okay, so for the moment, the player who qualified by rating in this event is Maria Muzichuk, the former world champion. So she's playing.
But it's maybe the last time that there is a rating qualifier, yeah?
Well, we will see.
Dingliren got his place by rating also for the men, I think.
And he had to play like an insane number of games in order to
qualify.
Also,
by the candidates, he managed to have a spot because Carlsen, gave up his title, so it was the match between the winner of the candidates and the runner-up. So as he was number 2 at the candidates, he got the place and the right to play a match for the World Championship. So Carlsen retires, yes, and now it will be a match between Nepomniachtchi and Dingliren later next year. Okay, let's see what happens.
That's the first time in chess history that the Chinese player has a shot at the title. So it will be followed. Yes, it will be followed.
They are completely dominating women chess.
Millions.
Well, not completely, but there are 4 countries that dominate. It's Chinese, but the top are Chinese players: Russia, Ukraine, and
Georgia.
And Georgia. Yeah. But Georgia a bit less nowadays.
Well, you had such an incredible Georgian school players like Nona Gaprindashvili, Maya Chibordanidze, and Anna Isiliani. So
maybe India soon will come. Huh? Umpi was there for a long time, but maybe the new generation, I would not be surprised if India,
of course, yes,
starts to be strong. Already they played good last Olympiads. Okay.
Well, they fought for the medals till the very last round, of course. So.
Which was not, normal results in the previous years.
It will be really very interesting, to see how it will change. So let's have a look at the position.
Okay,
now.
So we left it here.
We will put it back on the board.
We left it here, I think, around here. So, I was criticizing this rook a8. Now I say she has to play for f5, knight f6 to restrict this pawn mass in the center. So king d3, he was laughing, but she played my move. f5, rook g1, so this, and f4. f4 I don't like that much. You are losing a bit flexibility.
Igor, just get back to king d3, because I was thinking just the obvious move. Just we will show king d3. Sometimes we have to show simple variations. That what happens if knight b4, check. Just
take.
Yes, we need to show those variations. You take bishop b4, bishop b4.
Bishop takes d7.
And bishop, well, you take on c8 maybe first.
Yeah.
Rook c8, rook c8, bishop d7, king d7, and knight b6. So,
Yeah. Fork. So knight b4 check is completely impossible due to this variation.
so that's why the king is rather safe on d3.
And the king on d3, it has another point, is that sometimes you want to play e4 and you need to protect against
The
knight take
d4.
d4 check. So the king from here will protect d4 in case you want to go e4. So she played f5 in order to take some space and put the knight on f6, and it's possible because she has no more light square bishop, so she
She's
can put...
preventing the e4.
Yeah,
Maybe
well,
on the
mostly.
other hand, yes. So if e4, then you take twice, knight f6, knight d5, and you have a lot of squares.
I mean, if she was playing, let's say, rook h d8, could I play e4 or not? I'm not sure because...
Maybe you need to...
I'm not sure
I'm
e4 was a
afraid,
real threat,
yes, yeah.
actually.
This move, because knight e5 is coming.
There
at
should be some
some
tactics, yeah.
point, yes. You take, and bishop goes, and
Bishop b8
or knight e5
Knight
immediately.
e5
Do you
check.
think it exists
There
immediately?
are tricks, I mean. When you take, the idea is to go bishop b4, check, and you take on d2. So, I mean, e4 was not maybe a threat against every move. I mean, after rook d8, for instance, e4 would not come. She would have to find something else. I don't know.
Maybe now rook g1, because your rook moved to
g6.
d8, and h4, we are still coming to the same idea, but maybe it's not working.
Try,
here.
all the time. a3 again. Well, my question is, are we threatening e4 or not? I think not, huh? Always the same, yeah?
Yes, with the
Take,
king
take.
on d3.
Ah, maybe rook d8, yeah, always the same. Take, check again, huh? I mean, against rook d8 was a way to prevent e4 less committing, maybe, because of tactics this time. Okay, she didn't want to rely only on tactics, and she played f5 to go knight f6, which is also logical. Now, Umpi went this, and f4. But f4, you lose so much flexibility, but on the other hand, what alternative do I have? I like my e3 here.
Okay, but still, a3, king f7, like in the game. And what do you achieve?
Rook c2, maybe.
And then?
Now, rook c2,
rook
do you have
c2,
knight
rook
e5 check? Ah, there is knight e5 check.
Ah, well, it should. Yes, it's of course, because you
I
take
want
with
to play
the
rook
other
c2
knight. Yes.
and rook hc1, but the problem is knight ce5 check is coming. Only the king protects the rook, so it chases my king, in fact. I move the king and I lose the rook and I lose the game.
So you see, I'm not so sure about this king d3, because in many variations, the tactics are
but
working.
okay, you forced f5, so I just don't play rook c2. That's it. If I control tactic, why should it be bad? I cannot play
H4.
rook c3. Maybe I will play rook gc1 and then rook c2. Maybe one day you have to watch
Can I
out
play
this.
e5? Yes, if it works immediately here, I'm not sure. How do you react? Now your knight is on e4, rook c1.
Yeah, it's not so peaceful. I mean, after here, what do you do? Maybe I go here.
As e4, it's. If I play e4, you simply take, yes? And because I wanted to
Can I
open.
go? I wanted to go king e2.
I can get to, okay. So no, this I don't like. I
You have
shouldn't
to
close
take
the
there,
center.
I
yes.
guess, but there is a big pressure actually. Yeah?
No. This you shouldn't haste.
Me, I will go something like this.
Yes.
I will not play f4. I feel that then I take squares, potential squares from my bishop, you know. Because, you know, e4 you don't have, but potentially you will have in some moves. You know, if you commit somewhere with black and this, then e4 can come, and immediately I have many squares. After f4, I finish my e4, I finish many squares, I mean, just forever. I like to keep a potential, even if I can't do it. Rook c3, I don't know, because this is serious actually. Rook gc1 coming. Can you go there?
Yes.
You have to play passive, I think, and defend.
And rook c8.
Now what?
How can we continue here?
It's not easy. Now can I go f4, f3? Because now I force you to defend. Or does it change? Okay, you will do things like this, yes?
You want to play g5? Good idea of
Maybe
playing
sometimes,
g5
yeah.
immediately. Okay, so maybe rook g1 back then if g5 is
Yeah, but I
a
wanted
good
to,
threat. Yes, but
put pressure. Maybe there is...
let's say you provoked a
White
small
is better,
weakness,
but,
then you maneuver
but
once
it's not
again.
so easy.
Played h6, then you play rook g1, you double on a g file, then you play h4, h5.
If I put king there, change something or not?
We need to understand that there is absolutely nothing concrete.
I want to play b4 one day, without allowing tricks, tactical tricks. Can I go here? Let's say I wait, you wait.
Let's say we wait, king a7.
You wait. I wait, you wait. Am I happy or not? Can I go things like this?
Let's check.
You wait,
Well, I wait.
come back.
King b3. Okay, let's say I should do something.
You wait.
Can I do something?
No,
Play
you
g5? I don't know.
You wait.
h6, g5. Okay, we wait. I let you put your pieces where you want.
Okay, but now maybe I can... Okay, let's say I do my stuff.
f3.
Maybe bishop somewhere. Okay, optimal position. Do I have something here? Bishop h4, I will go, okay. You will go your h6.
h6.
Okay, like this.
Now you have to double on the g file after I played h6,
Yeah, maybe
I
we
think,
don't go
no?
h6. So in that case, we don't go h6. We go, let's say I wait. Yeah.
But can you improve more than that?
Yeah, and then what to do, especially.
I was actually thinking about knight b2, knight d3.
Yeah, but then you don't attack b6,
Yes,
so you
but-
free my knight.
But where does it go now, especially?
King f7, knight f6.
And?
Wait.
Okay, knight b2, let's try something. We should try something. Where do you go?
Maybe here. Huh?
Knight db8,
Knight d3.
knight d3.
Things like this, you know. You are a bit trapped.
Ah, so when I play knight d3, you have to play knight a7. Okay, I understand. But otherwise, then knight d3, knight e5, it's quite a sound idea, but it doesn't work for tactical reasons
Yeah.
here.
At least with the king there, but... I see, but you cannot move the king, because then you have those...
Yes, knight
take
b4,
check.
of course, so...
Maybe tactically we cannot... Okay, bishop h4 I like. You go there, let's say I change my diagonal. I play first I play rook c2, you come back. Not easy to find
Well, maybe we'll let them think for a while and let's switch to another game, because I think that...
But this is the way for black. Black has to play just very passive chess and wait. Nothing, no h6, no...
Well, you shouldn't create additional weaknesses in the position. But switch to the other game, Igor, because you will see that.
I mean, just let's see where this just stopped. So she played f4 a bit early, I feel. She repeats, and she doesn't repeat now. I think she should repeat. King e2, f3. You see, it's more or less our position. She changed one pair of rook.
But okay, if you exchange one pair of rooks, it's even easier, I think. Yes, for black to defend. Yes.
No, black will not lose, I guess, this position. The worst is over. I mean, because it's very important, those pawns that control. I told you, I mean, the problem of those double pawns, it's that it restricts the pawn advances. The movement is much more hard. Okay, let's see the other game. Okay, I bet for a draw. I mean, she played good this middle game. I mean, she played bad, I think, the first part, but now she played okay. Well, she played bad the first part, not sure even. I mean, where she played bad? Yeah, she played bad when she took on d5. Because here I am sure she's worse. And she missed what, from what we saw?
But I think white should have played knight e5 first.
Yeah, maybe.
So
Instead of bishop b5 check.
and to leave this bishop on h5.
Because here you are better, but it's still very technical. Yeah, because you see, she took, she didn't let knight e5. Okay, let's switch the games. Now it's our famous endgame.
But this endgame, that's exactly what I wanted to say.
We
because
stopped where? We stopped there, around here.
No, we stopped after rook d5, but what I wanted to tell you that I have the feeling now that Hampi is slipping away. I think that Anna is better now.
Moment. She really played here?
Rook c1 was played after rook d5? But what happened?
What's the problem? I don't get. I'm blind or
But what?
should be 4, AB.
But I don't know. I don't see anything.
Window, okay, 8, King F1. Why compete so happy?
No, but it was not possible. We were analyzing the bishop before when
Well,
with rook d1.
Yeah, but here what? He says bishop b4.
Who says?
It's completely stupid, bishop b4.
No, but you should not look at.
Completely should
No, I think that it's simply a mistake. We were analyzing the same variation.
Is there. Here, bishop b4 check. Take, rook a check. King f1.
Can you just refresh the page? So we will, because I think we just have our variation with rook d1, but we misplaced the rook. So.
Okay. So rook take d4, knight take b3, rook d5, rook c1. No, because I get stressed, because what stresses me is when I see a bar going to 0.
But it's because you're looking at the computer, you know.
I don't look, I mean, look your eyes, do this. Don't tell me you don't see a bar that goes down.
No, actually, I'm focusing only on the chessboard.
Wherever I look, I will see some graphic going down. I look, what is it? You know?
No, I'm not used to it at all, so it doesn't really matter. But I think that refresh the page. We need. How can you refresh the page?
No, I can.
So we will have an updated version of the game.
No, I know, but. Yeah, I found.
We will manage in a second. Okay, so refresh the page.
Yes, but the other game, I guess.
Yes.
So
of course. And now, yes, here. Okay, perfect.
So,
look at this position. That's exactly what I wanted to tell you. Now black is better, I think, because you can play bishop b7.
yeah, but you had to play rook g3.
Yes,
What is
so-
rook c1? Of course you have to play rook g3 here. Rook g3, you have to find rook g8. This poses no problem. Rook take h5. What is rook c3? She should have... she didn't want to give this, you mean? Because you have a rook not playing. I mean, you just have to bring it to put threats. She got afraid of what? Of this?
No, but now check on
Yeah,
d3.
I don't get it.
And rook c7 then, or rook c8, rook c7.
She should play like this, of course. She was afraid of giving h2. She played this. Oof. Rook d5. Yeah, now it's risky because, of course, if black managed to...
Bishop b7, bishop f6 is
Bishop-
possible on the next move, because look at rook d5, f4, and I think, could you play bishop e7 after f4? Rook
mean
g7,
next
rook
move?
f6, yes.
She played f4.
Here, bishop b7, is it possible?
Maybe she missed it, huh? With this tactical idea that if you take,
Well, rook g7, and bishop f6. So black is winning here.
yeah,
You cannot take
she
it.
missed this, yeah?
And if you manage to play bishop b7 and bishop f6,
She missed this.
this endgame is much better. for
G5 is
black.
nothing here, but bishop e7 was a very, very good try for Anna Muzishuk. If you put the bishop there, you are completely safe. You are better, simply. You have 2 islands against 3.
This is a very strange sequence of moves, Igor, no?
Especially they have a lot of time.
Like rook c1, rook c3, f4, and allowing bishop f6 after g5. What should we do here? If we take, then we open the h file. Might be dangerous.
Can we go c2,
And
gf,
if I take on f4?
check.
Well, what else? I
Check.
have to run, yes. King e6 here.
So maybe with the other rook to keep some check on here.
So you want to make a draw now?
Of course I want to make a draw. I'm worse, I think. Take there. I prefer black, clearly. No. She completely missed. Yeah, but you see, since she allowed this f5, she had nothing anymore. Then some force play raised. Here she had to play immediately this. She had to give this to make some check there, check there.
Yes, but even
Now rook
after
g8 you have to go.
even after this move, you could still continue. So rook g8, bishop d6, bishop b7. You have to give up the.
No, you play rook d1. First of all, compared to the game, you didn't give h5 yet. Which you remember that it's like my pawn here. This is the whole story of the game. e4 was weak, but you didn't take it yet. The same for h5.
But after rook g8, rook d1, I take and I can play bishop d6.
Yeah, but look the difference in the game.
No, I understand,
no,
of
no more
course.
pawn.
Yeah, I understand, of course, what's the difference. But still, I think it's
Okay,
very
I go
close
rook
to
g3,
equal.
what?
Yes.
Bishop d6.
No, you rook g8, rook d1, I will take, and
King
bishop
take.
d6.
Yeah, okay, I mean, I move.
You will have knight d4, knight f5 probably at some point, but I think it's very close to equal.
Probably, but I still have my pawns.
And
King
king,
Yeah.
I don't know, king e7. Okay, king e7, closer to this side.
Now I don't give.
Mm-hmm.
You mean something like this? Yeah, probably black is not worse, still.
But they can also play bishop b5,
I have
attack on
maybe
b2.
some small tricks like this, you know. But this is much easier to make a draw here than in what they have in the game, I have to tell you, for white.
I think that in the current position, white has to be very precise.
Yeah.
She wants to escape with a draw and
They are here. They
to
didn't
maintain
play
the
yet.
lead in the match.
No, now it can become risky. No, the good point for Rumpi is that there are not so many pawns left, but objectively, you don't want to play G2 and let a pawn on F4.
Then you take on g5 and then take on...
If you
then
can,
play
human wants to take there
And
and
play
then something.
maybe
Because you
rooks.
trade one more pawn instead of letting one on F4, you never know what can happen with the two rooks coming.
Okay, try your idea here. So we exchanged pawns, and maybe we should go for some kind of perpetual rook g, c2 here, and with the idea of playing rook c8, rook c7, and so on.
Okay, now what? You do
Want to run.
West-Lesso.
This is tricky, especially given the time factor. Humpy Connery is still thinking. She has 20 minutes left, and there is.
She may make draw with moves like this at some point, you know, knight a5.
But there is
This
no
she will
simple way of,
find.
simplifying.
Okay. No. For sure, by elimination, I think she has to take. I think you don't let practically g take f4 to grab b7. This no way. So I think she has to take. She will take back. Now she has to play rook g2. Now which move? Rook d7 or something? She has to look for maybe the double rook endgame without
but
the pieces.
Rook d7 isn't dangerous. Check and then check from e2. You might lose something, I am afraid.
Yeah, but bishop before check then, huh? Be careful.
No, but I want to check first. Check, then check. King f7, and then you threaten bishop b4.
But maybe knight c5 here. No, knight take b7 next.
So after rook d5, you will play knight b7, and you will win a pawn. Okay, no, this is a very important variation. So we should avoid it with black. You cannot play rook d7. And she played the move, yes.
What she did? Yeah, she played rook g2. I'm afraid for her. She wants to keep the rook h8 passive, but she gives a pawn on f4. Okay, objectively, should be still fine, but I feel it will be harder practically, maybe. Take. Okay, she will take. Now maybe the key is not to play rook c8 to bring the king near the pawn, you know, you don't want this. Maybe you have to close.
You want to start by cutting the king, first of all, and you want to take rook b7 next, yes? Is there
Can I play rook d7 here?
But now I check, and your variation maybe is
Yeah,
still...
but my variation, it was exchange pawns. Huh?
Maybe it still works.
It still works?
Yes. Knight c5.
So I move the rook.
But I agree with you that this is very complicated now. Maybe rook e2 check here. Do you have an escape from rook e2, rook c7, rook c7 now? King f6.
Yeah, but... Okay, you have a nice pawn here, but you are not coordinated yet. So
maybe she still has
96.
enough compensation.
Yeah, maybe
here
on the fact that she is not coordinated. Of course, if the bishop would be and the rook would come, it would be much better for black, but maybe she has no time. It's very concrete chess now. played rook gc2, 20 minutes, 5 minutes.
Well, she keeps her cool. She understands very well that she needs to make a draw. And that's very important to switch gears, especially during those moments in the game, and you say, okay, I don't know what's going on.
Opening was a success for Anna this time.
So this time it was the right strategy, but Humpy is still staying very calm.
Well, it's the right strategy, at least to make a draw, but yeah. Because you are a bit worse in general in this slide.
No, you're on another screen, you need to go back. Yes, okay. So,
what is the other game? The other game will be equal, I think.
oh, it's another idea, because Lei Tinji chose to play b3 and not a3 as we supposed in every line.
Oh, sorry. Can you go?
Well, we should probably have a vote in the audience, so if you will fall asleep, so I will need another co-commentator, so if someone wants to come to our chess club to join me.
How to do this? No. G5.
Okay, what if I take?
I take.
Yes, take. This was easy to take first, and you want to play rook h8, yes?
Yes. Now how do you protect?
Well, bishop f1, I can come back, those long moves you forget about.
I do, but is b5 a move here or what? No. You take simply.
Yes, I can take, but maybe it was not really necessary just to give a pawn.
No, okay.
We can always make a move on Maria's pullover. You know, we have additional
if I do
squares.
This, no? Yeah, but I still believe that with a pawn exchange.
H4. Okay, now I play H4.
The rook, one rook trade, it's draw, I think. If I go here now.
Okay, rook H1. Now I'm forced to play rook H1, but
can be still tricky, yes.
But what? Okay, let's say I will
Let's say
wait.
I don't move. I play knight c6.
Knight c6. What do I do here? Especially after b3. She wants to play knight b2, knight d3, knight e5. I'm pretty sure. Is it possible to use this maneuver immediately? Or it doesn't work for us? Let's see, because I think that's the idea behind b3.
Okay, let's say I let you do your maneuver.
Knight d3.
I wait. I go here.
No, Igor, just before you were playing knight a7, but here it doesn't work because the knight on d7 is not protected. So now you don't have this trick. So let's see rook a8.
That's all.
And if I play a4, you want to tell me that this is not useful? Or
but in that case, may I play here?
Okay, knight d3.
Now in knight a7, I am missing my bishop on d6. Because I wanted to play
knight
a7,
check,
but in the other position, the bishop was there to keep knight e5 check. Here there is knight e5 check.
So you see, you have to be precise. So
now bishop e7 I will not do. Then I do this.
Knight. And why can't I play here knight b2? What is the difference?
Now I play my knight d8.
And knight d8. Okay.
Now I play my knight d8. And now you don't have knight d3, or you have?
Why not?
I wanted here. Maybe like this, you mean?
So if you take, you have even less squares than like knight takes b5. You see your knight on b8 is completely restricted. So then I will play bishop b4, I will exchange the dark square bishops, and then I will play knight d3, knight d5. You shouldn't exchange the dark square bishops, of course. So. I'm pretty sure that Lei Tinji will try to squeeze everything from this position. She can play for hours without risking anything.
No, because we have a clock.
Of the time. So we got back to the time once again. But yes, look at the clock. Maria is down to 18 minutes. Well, the position doesn't have the concrete character. She doesn't have to calculate many variations, but still. You see all these nuances. You played bishop b7, we can still play knight b2, knight d3, h4, rook h1, while you don't have many useful moves. I think this move b3. We didn't consider it at all, but this is very interesting when you understand.
I didn't consider that you should exchange one pair of rook, first of all. For me, it looked like it makes the game easier. So she played this. Maintenant, g5. I mean, she didn't control g5. What's happening there?
Knight d3, yes, we should continue with the plan.
I need to take.
So how do you take here? Can you take with a pawn here, or it's not an option? Of course, we can take with a knight and not to alter our pawn structure, but is it an option to take with the pawn, or it's too much?
It's too much. With the knight, at least you can, I don't know, try things like this, come back, you know. It's more sneaky. If you start to go there, for instance, I will
knight d3 back.
Or
Yes.
knight g6.
Or knight g6,
No,
of course, we have a lot of options.
Bishop g5. I go back.
But why not knight d3? You prefer on e2? There is a trick, bishop b3 and rook c3, of course. As usual, I'm missing one move tactics. So knight d3 is simply not possible.
It's not so easy. I mean, knight e2, knight c6. Maybe like this. She has chances to... Yeah, okay, I mean, she has... she will suffer for many moves, but she has reasonable chances to hold. Can be tricky, huh? The knight when it will come back on d3.
You know what is interesting about this position, these positions from the psychological point of view? You can play for hours, and then like simply your opponent will lose the sense of danger, and even the smallest tactical trick then will work. So if you will find it in the right position, then it might actually work.
In general, it will work in case the position
will change a little
bit, because otherwise he knows the...
But normally what you are doing, you're playing for a while, and when your opponent is entering, well, sort of a time travel, then you try to change the character of the position if you saw a particular tactical trick. And then you go for it, and of course your opponent might not be that alert.
There is a famous game from Rapid Chess, I think it was in Corsica, between Rajabov and Deak, and he won a game like this, exactly what you said. 4 hours, tack, 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 and then the small trick after 48 moves of waiting. And it worked, actually.
Yeah, but this is a very intelligent tactics. So you keep you keep on going, and while your opponent thinks, okay, nothing will ever happen, then there is, well, another trick in your head. And let's have a look, maybe if there is something changed in the other game. Did they play a few moves or not? In the game between Hampi Kuneru and Anna
Let's
Muzichuk?
see.
Or Anna is still thinking? So Anna is still thinking here.
No, she didn't play. Or GC2. Yeah, it's a very important moment. She has time.
But I think she realized that Hampi wants to make a draw, of course, and she's trying to find a move which will
She knows
keep her
she's a
going.
bit better.
Yes.
She knows she's a bit better, but also she knows that she has problems of coordination with the rook h8, bishop f8. She's better if she manages a bit to untangle a bit. There are practical problems here for black.
And Hampi left the board. So she's probably quite serene, I think, right now. She thinks that she will
Or
handle.
she wanted to go to toilet.
No, of course, but you use
That's
this
one of them.
moment is you maybe you want to go
I
to the
think it's
bathroom,
my
of course. Yeah. But also you allow yourself to breathe a little bit here. Maybe she simply walks around the playing hall because she knows that she's out of danger right now.
Well, I don't think she's out of danger right now, but
Okay, let's see. G takes f4.
no, just take f4. She will play. What
It's
else she
forced.
can play?
No.
Okay, she may be not of. She can still let this.
No, but you cannot move your bishop because you lose your rook.
Then you have
because
to move
rook,
the king.
yes,
otherwise.
but then it's very strange. King e7, like you suggested, rook c7. What do you do there? We analyze.
Yeah,
this
in general,
variation.
you should take.
So g takes f4, rook c7 you suggested, yes? Rook c7 and cut the
Well,
king
can
and
you go
to
there?
take. Mhm.
Maybe it's easier if it's working. You play on the fact that the bishop f8 can't move.
Still. Yeah, maybe this is possible as well, but I like your move rook c7. I think it's more active.
Yeah. Let's say this. King. Okay, you have to bring the king on here.
Knight c5. Oh no, you take bishop c5, of course. No, but
It's very tactical. I mean, and geometrically, the rook controls the knight, but
so rook c7 check. King e6. But I don't like this king f2. Well, you lose a tempo, a very important tempo. Why don't you activate your rook immediately? Let's start with rook c7. I don't want you to activate the king. It's
I think
important.
she played the move.
Mhm.
She played the move. She didn't. She didn't take. She played bishop g7.
Okay, what happens now?
If she
Check.
check, what?
Rook c8, king somewhere.
Yeah, check.
No.
She wants to play this or what?
No, this you cannot take, and then you lose the b2 pawn.
No, but if I play here, take c8, only move. And now, which one do you take, Almira?
Well,
you have to calculate. It's not
yes,
intuitive.
of course, it's very difficult. So if I take on d7, where do you go? Rook
I think she makes things easier for.
No, but
Okay.
wait. Since now I'm not like a pawn down, I can take on d7 and take on g7. Where do you go after? King f6, of course.
Yeah,
king
but
f6.
if you go king f6,
So is there any way for me to liquidate to a drawn endgame
check,
immediately? Yes, takes on g5.
can I take there or what do you want?
But I couldn't go king f8, there was knight e6, and after king e8 you take the bishop.
Okay,
I
you have to
didn't have
go
many
c2.
possibilities.
Okay, I have still to be careful when I give this one, but... Okay, I will go something like this. Is it tricky or... Your king and bishop are bad, so maybe here.
No, to rook takes a7, I think it's enough for a draw.
Yeah, this pawn.
Even if, well, even if
Maybe.
could come to rook bishop versus rook, and you will have to know how to defend it. You will have to know a few filigree positions, but still.
Bishop g7, I feel this move is not so accurate. I think it gives away the pressure. It will allow too many simplification, especially rook c8 is not hard. You want to play rook c8 and rook... Okay, she has to find this. She has to find check, she played. She has to find rook here, rook d7, knight c5. Maybe she missed knight c5. I don't know.
But Igor, let's have a look if we have another possibility, because I think that Anna's idea, she wants to keep the bishop on the long diagonal. So if you take rook h8, bishop h8, and she considers it to be like better. So maybe here I can play
not this one, I mean.
king d6 or something after rook c7. I want you to exchange on h8. I don't want to take on d7 and...
What did I do earlier?
No, you played rook c7 and we played rook d7, but maybe I can have another move. I don't want to
We
exchange
played
the
like
rook.
this, you mean?
Yes. Can I play king d6?
I mean, you want to play king d6?
Because
yeah?
your rook is still hanging. I'm not sure if it's possible.
Maybe.
Because there are a lot of things to calculate. Yes,
I mean, if you take there, you take...
well, I wanted to take bishop h8. This is possible as
rook
well.
h7, rook d7.
No, this was not my... I didn't see that far. I wanted to take bishop h8.
This is tricky
and
then.
to-
Then it means what? You have to take with the other rook or what? To play, to make check, I mean, here. And if this?
But then I take and I will give you knight c5 check. What do you do?
You have to go something like here.
Yes.
Now I take, yeah.
Take. Can I take on b7? Take on g5, take on
I don't know
b7.
if you take on g5. If you take on g5 or do you take on b7?
No, I want to simplify things. Knight b7 here.
Can't you go something like this?
Okay. Yes, this is a very good move, but still this is not
Still
over.
should be draw. Too few pawns on the board.
Yes, I'm a pawn up actually in this position, so let's see, my king is
Yeah,
not
but
that
the
far
pawn you
away.
will lose immediately.
Yes, but my king is not that far, so maybe I
You are a
should...
pawn up just for the photo, but next move you are the equal pawns. I take b7, I think. And when you take, I will move the king, yeah? Because it's on the dark square, so it may close the some bishop diagonals.
So it's so natural to exchange a few pawns and then to take on b7. Of course, I understand that.
Maybe this is better practically.
Yes.
Let's see. Okay, now she has to find rook c7. She found rook d7. It's our line. So we just don't know if she will play f take g5 or let's take on f4. I feel it will be a draw, yeah? She took. Knight c5 check, she will do. Yeah, she's out of danger, simply. King e7. Then does she takes on g5 or does she play knight take b7? Okay, let's see the other game.
So this is the
Okay, now
actual
few moves
position
were
on the
played.
board. G5, she went for it. Knight d3, knight c6, and what was played? Rook c1. But now the position is completely different because now you can take on f4, and if you take knight f4, I can take at least, I can play rook g8, and the rook is not on g1 anymore.
And what?
So you do not control, like, maybe like this.
King e2.
So king e2. Well, and I will wait. Can I just wait bishop d6? What do you do here?
King f2, and what, you will take on f4? Or?
But what is the idea? I can play bishop b7 and then rook queen 8. You want to play rook g1. Okay, doesn't make sense, maybe.
Something like this, it should be fine for black.
But what do you play here? Your move, knight db8?
Of course. And then I wait.
Yes, this is true.
This should be interesting for a draw. Of course, you will play 3b4. And
Yes, but maybe I can play a4, b4, a5.
it will be the same. It will be 4 to go a4 next.
Yes, okay.
Okay, let's say you want it immediately. If I can, I will maybe put this. Okay, rook c8 now. So you have to move the bishop first. Where?
Bishop b4. But then you move knight
every
c6.
move
Yes,
the
of
bishop
course,
gives
yes.
something.
Yes, of course.
Bishop d2 gives attack on d4. Bishop b2 gives b4 square.
So you can even take on f4 there. So you see that means that you don't have enough.
No, she played what? She played a move. She played rook. Okay, g5,
No, we are waiting.
knight d3, knight c6, rook c1.
So
maybe
g takes
take
f4, knight takes f4, rook g8.
Rook g8. Probably she has other options as well. Rook g8 immediately. Okay, then she has to calculate knight e5 check, yeah? What's going on there? What I do? I mean.
We're losing the commentator.
No. I mean, it's this move.
Or is it the position? You
It's
need
there.
sacrifices, you need fireworks.
Shit, what I
By
do?
the way,
Sorry.
if you don't remember...
No. In fact, it's to go. I understood.
No, of course.
It's to go for the next page. This we have on the mouse.
So while you're manipulating this
come back to
high
the
technology,
position.
what I wanted to say to our audience is, in case you don't remember, please have a look at the game Igor played against John Nam when you sacrificed so many pieces, and it was one of the beautiful games that I've ever seen, and you will understand what is it to play against Igor in a position where he has an initiative. So you will tell us later. Because I think that this type of position, it's very good against you.
You see how much time I make?
So if you...
And I want to sleep.
Yes.
But I play them good, actually. But I don't enjoy them. But I play them good, I think.
But who enjoys them?
Some people enjoy.
No, but I mean, like, we're just...
Passive grandmasters, they like them very much.
So, like, just tell me, like, who are the grandmasters?
Barsov, maybe. Some guys like... just... I can name you 3-4 like this. Let me tell you.
Okay, but I think...
Maybe not the young grandmasters.
No.
Maybe the older.
Because, well, you always try for the initiative now. So I think that after rook g8 here, you're fine. No, that's the variation that we analyzed. And bishop g6.
They played down, knight take f4.
Also, I want to play bishop g6 and
Arkel
rook
probably
g3.
would like it. Such Arkel would like such positions.
And Maria played rook g8. Don't forget that we also have some counterplay which we could
She's
use.
probably out of danger soon, no? Bishop d6. She defended well, I guess. I like the way she played the middle game from here. She played all my moves, it's a good sign. From here. Because she was seriously working, and I think she played good. F5, worse. She waits, she's patient. Knight b8, okay, knight b8 maybe I would not have done, but okay. She changed one rook, she comes back. And she also gets some play. I mean, she doesn't just wait knight d3, 5 check. No, she played good in general.
So that was a mistake to play rook c1.
But you know how much it impacts the game, such a mistake in the opening. I mean, that's why they are working a lot in the opening. And look, when they make this mistake here, when she takes back, all the game is worse for next 35 moves. So it's a strategical mistake, which impacts all the next, all the game, the skeleton of the game for the at least 20, 30 moves. I repeat, here you had to play queen take b3 and knight take d5. Dynamic. Here she is just worse permanently. But she had a worse position, but she played good. So it makes that now she equalized, and probably she will make a draw easily from the position we have. But she had to play quite accurate, to be patient. She played g5 at the right moment. She played rook g8. I mean, if she missed g take f4, rook g, well, she could play rook g8 anyway. But she played good. No, the only problem is that to make a draw is a good result, but for the match situation, she's half a point. I mean, she's 1 point less, so she has to win 2 more in any case. I guess we will see 2 draws, huh? But fighting draws. Very interesting. Okay, the only draw that was not interesting was this Petrov between Maria and Lady Tingiel. All the rest was interesting. Today she played interesting defense. I mean, she was worse, and what happened here? So check. We are back on Conero against Anna Muzishuk. Okay, King e7 she must play. Yeah, she played King e7. Now she has to choose if she plays f take g5 to remove 1 pawn from the board, or if she plays knight take b7 and then she tries to move the king to f3 and block the pawn on a dark square, which may be easier.
But then knight b7, we take on f4, we suggested
King e2.
King e2, of course, and after rook b8, what is happening? You simply move your knight. Let's just show the variation on the board, because we need to...
Yeah, we have to check. What means Almira is that after rook... I also have rook c7 check, huh?
Yes, but first knight b7.
Okay. Knight b7.
Take on f4.
Take on f4. King e2, because the idea was to block. And now she asks what's happening after rook here, with the idea to attack the pawn on b2.
Ah, but you have rook c7, like in the other variation. And
the point of rook c7 check is that I don't have to move the knight, in fact. Let's say you go there.
Okay, no, this is perfectly fine, of course. You can play...
Okay, you have to look if such things works, but I go here, you go here,
But why didn't you play b4?
No, I want to restrict your rook, in fact. Can you just play something like this?
No, but that's why I wanted to push b4, and so I would have knight c5. Why did you play b3 and not...
Check. Which?
Here, b4. Like when we play it here.
To have knight c5?
Yes, I like b4, and so I will have knight c5.
And bishop e5?
Rook d7 and rook c8, I will have knight c5 any time.
To close,
Yes, to close the c file.
You're right, it's easier. Then you block by a shield on the file. It's much better than some tricks with.
Maybe you can still win this after knight c5, like knight
it's
d6, the knight king f3.
So she played king d7, I think. Okay, you have a choice. Will you take on g5 or knight b6 or knight b7? I think it doesn't change the nature of the position, but
No, but if you take on g5, then we have this bishop e5, yes, possibility. So we can activate our bishop, and you no longer have rook c7 check, and then take on h2, and who knows? Even though it's still the very equal endgame, I think we should start with knight b7. Or Hampi Kunero should start with knight b7. Look at her right now, she's hesitating. We're so lucky actually to have those images, because you cannot hide your emotions during those moments. And look at Anna.
no, what is very important in the broadcast is to have both the board and the comments, and also the players, the photos of the players, the video of the players in real time.
What would Garry Kasparov show during those moments?
A lot of grimace. Just.
Well, but look at Anna. I think Anna knows that, well, it's going to be a draw, so she's probably thinking about the next game. What is she going to do against the Petrov?
Well, some bishop c4, I think. She should play some offbeat a bit. Something where she keeps pieces, she's patient. It's not easy, it's more easy to say than to find, I tell you. But.
So what Igor means, e4, e5, and bishop c4 immediately, yes?
Yeah, but probably she knows some theory, I mean. It's like a reverse Berlin a bit. Knight f6 now, knight c3, bishop b4. No, no, I'm mixing. No, this is against knight c3, sorry. No, bishop c4, knight f6, she will play d3, of course.
Yes.
And if knight c6, maybe knight c3, let's say, some things like this.
Do you want to play with
knight
f4?
a5, and, knight e2, d3, knight e2. Things like this, I mean, I don't know which one, but not something big theory in the Petrov, this not.
Unless you are targeting a particular line and then, well...
Where you have all pieces. What she played was interesting in the first game with this d-take e5, but the problem is that you cannot repeat if you want the surprise effect. You should play for the surprise effect with a complicated position, not something theoretically very long. Maria has more job to do, I have to tell you.
So we're not going to see any unusual openings, well, which are quite
No, you will not see b3, I think.
normal
b3.
nowadays, but still. You can...
Raja all the time was a bit upsetting me with this, because all the time he had to play for must win. He was all the time going for those b3, g3. He never won a single game with it. 20 times said stop, look your record. You lose all the games when you do this at the critical moment. I don't know.
Well, maybe you should remind him of his own games, just put a database, so give him the statistics, and it will be, well, a very eloquent argument.
Yeah, but the problem is that when he makes the choice, he's already playing, I mean, in the next 5 minutes, so you don't have time.
Well, while they're thinking, and we still have time to show you one last image with the tiebreak. So what will happen? Let's say this game is going to be drawn. Both Muzikchuk sisters will win tomorrow with white. So then what will happen? We have tiebreaks in rapid first. Okay, let's see. It will appear on your screen because...
But anyway, it's the same for the semi-final.
No, but we still need to, to remind you, you have 4 games with time control of 15 minutes, 10 seconds. You should be careful because this is quite a long game. So you have to adjust yourself to a different speed, but not to play very fast. So if there is still a tie...
Yeah, you cannot play like in a blitz game. You will get punished a lot, especially with the 10 seconds increment.
So it has a feeling, it's almost a classical game, but still you have 15 minutes only. Then you will have 2 games of 5 minutes plus 3 seconds increment per move, starting from the very first move. And if there is still a tie, that's a huge difference compared to the other years. There will be no Armageddon and the players will play till the end. So 1 game of 3 minutes plus 2 seconds increment per move, and if the game is drawn, there is another game, and we might stay here.
It's like this game in tennis with Isner, who it never stopped one day. 17 sets, I mean not sets, but games. Isner
during the time break, yes, I remember. I think it's ended
it finished
68,
at 2 o'clock,
70 or something
morning.
like this. Yes, one of the longest
No more
tennis
metro,
match.
no more bus. So there is no Isner, it should be fine. They will change this rule, I feel, when something like this will happen one day.
But
only if it's in the World Championship cycle, if it's in the tournament, not.
But on the other hand, we are looking for so much more drama, so why not? I think this will be incredible.
Not until the end of the night. That's the point.
So let's get back to the game. Hampi never took on b7, and this position...
She took, yeah? She took on g5.
So she took on g5
she didn't want... who knows? I mean, you have a pawn on f4, you don't feel confident, because imagine the king when he runs out of your checks. He comes, he gets protected and everything. In fact, she didn't want... It's psychological decision. I mean, she didn't want to allow potentially 4 things to advance. I mean, the rook coming, the bishop coming, the king helping, and the pawn. Even if she wins a7, which is time consuming. Psychologically, she says, okay, this may be risky, I don't enter this. I prefer to take on g5, which activates the rook. But at least there is not this problem. But there is another problem, it's bishop e5, which will win the pawn, actually. But there are less pawns on the board.
But I can play knight a5, knight c6.
And we should remind people that it's always possible, if things are going very bad, let's say in time trouble, you are missing things, you always can give this knight against the g pawn at one day and try to play rook against rook and bishop, which should be a draw.
Yeah, we were talking about this before. Of course,
it's a draw, I mean, but in practice sometimes they lose. Me, I won against Nigel Short. Very important game in the World Cup. So I passed next round. I won with rook and bishop. So.
But you need to know how to defend those positions, and especially when you are very short of time.
I remember once
is a difficult
task. It was in French League, and I was playing against Grandmaster Jean-Noël Rive, and I had the rook and bishop. He had the rook. And he asked to arbiter for a draw at move 50, but it was a forced win for me, but I needed 2 more moves. I mean, I was winning, he had to give the rook, but it was move 50, so he claimed the draw. I was blue. But, because I made the winning maneuver, and just before to get the point, he asked the arbiter. No, I just... I was so upset, I remember.
I was trying to think while you were telling the story if we changed it. When did we change it from 75 move rule? Because I think that when I started to play, it was 75 move rule.
I don't know.
So actually, you would have won this
And one
game.
day, the first time I had this endgame, it was rook and bishop against rook. It was in Paris Championship. I was a kid. And I was playing international master Kamran Shirazi, who is a big fighter, for those who know. And the point is that it was, at finish time control. I had just some time to finish the game. I had only 3 minutes to finish the game. He had 70 minutes. He has the rook and bishop, and I have the rook. I have the rook. I have 3 minutes to finish. And the guy was like a wolf, you know, I wanted to score at all. And finally I made the draw, but I had like 10 seconds left, and him too at the end, because, and I mean, it lasted forever for me. I did not know the end game. First time I had it at the board. It was not a big present, I have to tell.
No, but it's also how important it is to be physically resistant.
Yeah, but I was a kid, I was resistant. But I had no knowledge, and it was not fun, I have to tell you. Not for me, at least. But I managed to draw with the rook.
So knight a5 is on the board, you threaten knight c6 and knight a7. How do you deal with this threat? So king
Let's
f6?
look, let's look first, bishop take h2.
But knight c6 check?
Yeah, but I give a7.
Yes, but how? Okay, what do you
King
do?
f6.
King
You have to
f6?
play for unbalance.
No, well, yeah, of course, but I will take and then
G4, I mean,
g4.
I'm fast, huh?
Yes, but my king is very close as well. So why?
Yeah, but I
Say.
am outnumbering you.
There is always a but. Okay, let's see. How do I bring my knight back to the game? Knight c6, back.
Bishop g.
It's important not to lose my knight somewhere there in the corner. I always have king f1. So you need.
So you mean g3, the problem is I will be
Yes.
stuck.
You need to move your bishop first and then to play g3.
Almira wants to defend something like king here, and then I cannot move, and I let the rook, should be normal. Actually, it's probably winning for it.
You should play something like bishop d6.
Okay,
I
bishop
don't
somewhere,
know.
or king here. I will bring the king. Let's say.
So I wanted to bring the knight closer, knight d4. Or okay, you didn't play g3 yet, but
Can I go something like bishop e5?
but bishop b5. Can I
This
play?
is this kind of position that I am a bit afraid. I have to
No,
tell
but I wanted to play knight e2 and take on g3. That was the idea. That's why I was bringing the knight. I simply want to give my knight for the pawn. It's not even a matter of defending.
you. And then to play.
No, but there's no way you're going to take the b2 and a3.
You joke or what? I will play. No. Okay, maybe you're right actually, because you will put king on b1
Yes.
and then you will wait forever. Yeah, maybe it's a fortress. Yeah, what says Almira is that she wants after any g3 at one moment.
Yes,
Maybe
let's
not
see.
now, she wants to give and to run very fast here and then to wait. Which is probably, she is right.
No, but that was the point behind bringing my knight
But
immediately.
you understand also my point, that with your knight so far, if you start to push there, you may have big problems. I mean, I'm not sure that here you will be
No,
able
but
to...
here I agree with you, but of course that's why I simply played knight c6, knight d4, knight d2, and I want to give this
Let's
knight.
say I go here, for instance, you go knight c6. Already rook h1 check wins, yeah?
Yes, and you're not in time.
You
with
play
your
what this,
check,
I
then
check,
take.
and take, and you are not on time to stop my pawn.
Ah, no, here I can play
Bishop
knight.
a7 is the trick, first. Because if I play g3, you stop me with knight d4.
Okay, but you cannot tell me you saw this move in advance.
No, I
This
didn't
is
see
such
it
an
in advance. I see
incredible
right now.
move, of course. Bishop a7.
Almira,
Because
I
you have
cannot
knight d4, knight
speak
f3.
and see such a move in advance from
But
10 moves ago.
Let's show how do you come to this
Bishop
idea.
a7 is very strong, because in fact you attract this move and now nobody can stop you. And the pawn is too slow. And here whatever moves wins. No. So there are risks like this. In case you start to push your pawns, you may be in troubles, but you have to come immediately. And yes, Almira is right, this square on e2 is a good square to sacrifice. You have to be ready to sacrifice the knight. What she played. Bishop e5, she played my move, right? And knight a5. So we will get this position, huh? She has to take it. She will play either king f6 first. after which we will play knight c6, or she will start with bishop take h2. We will have this line. Let's see fast the other one. Okay, my guess is that it will be 2 draws today.
Okay, let's have a look. Before the players reach the time control, maybe there is something interesting going on. What is the time?
Okay, what she played after this rook g8?
Right now?
We stopped at rook g8.
King e2, you suggested this move.
Okay. Bishop a3.
Rook d1. She started with rook, bishop a3, rook d1, and then bishop d6. Okay. She wanted to remove the rook from the c file.
She let rook g2. No, she should not. No.
We analyzed king f2 in this position.
Yeah, this kind of structure we have to play. And then a4 and so on. It will be a draw. She has to play king here. I mean, after here.
Bishop f4, e takes f4, and
it's possible to let the rook enter. Now she will have problems. Oh, it's very dangerous, actually. Knight f2.
So bishop g3, we still have bishop e1.
No, but there are tricks, maybe. Are there tricks?
f4.
Are there tricks like this?
And what then?
Oh, king e3. I wanted to play rook g3 check.
Rook g3 check and rook c3.
King e3, yeah, okay. Still you have this. And if I go here, I will try my tricks differently. Still the same trick. It's based on the same tricks. If you go there to protect everything, I have 2 moves. I have rook take f2 check, and I have rook g3. Both wins, I think.
No, but I was looking at bishop d3.
But the point is especially that if you start to go e5, I have knight d5. No, but it's quite serious, actually. Tactically, it's quite serious, f4. She probably underestimated this move. Because it looks like after this you have this, and you are good. And it looks like after this, positionally, you are winning with white. Unless there is tactic. And here there is tactic, and it's a pretty bad news for her. Bishop d3, she has to play.
I think here you have knight h5. Yes, that's what I was looking at.
No, this can become very bad fast.
What did she play?
f4. Did she play f4 or not? She missed. No.
I think she played something else. Let's have a look.
She played this.
Knight f6, but okay, it keeps the pressure, and maybe f4 is now
f4 now is maybe a direct threat.
It's a very important move. So
now black is better.
But maybe she wants also to go knight h5 and knight g3. Maybe she didn't see f4, she might see it later, but her idea is to play knight f6, knight h5.
This is unpleasant in time trouble. Huh? Especially, there is no much tactics. I mean, the bishop are not playing. The knights are better here than the bishop. Bishop on c3 is extremely bad. No, but it's... you see, this is lack of experience to let knight d3 rook g2 check. I mean, an experienced grandmaster would go king f2 here. Me, I would go instantly. I mean, with time, with no time. Okay, I would be upset because I was almost winning before, but it's like this.
No, but I think the most important way you lose threat is when you play rook c1, you don't give the g file. That's what I want to say. First, she exchanged the rooks, of course. And then she gave up the g file.
Right,
yes.
Right. I mean,
it starts from
here.
Every move contributes to those alterations. So I
here you have to play probably for before a4. I think,
as we said,
this.
yes, before.
I don't know which move order. I mean, if knight a7 or maybe like this and then a4 next, like this. But of course you don't give the g file.
So for me, it started when white played rook c1. This is a very big concession.
No, but here here knight d3 is clearly lack of experience. You see, she's extremely strong already. You can see that she has very good memory. She's good tactically. She also has good understanding. But some positions she's lacking experience, like here. You cannot play knight d3.
And once again, now she has to adapt herself to a completely new situation. She was
As we
pressing.
spoke yesterday.
Yes, so she has 5 minutes left, and she's under pressure now.
Yeah, she has to accept that it's not her who dictates the game and who is better anymore. She is playing for not losing now. And she has to accept it and to deal with it.
So how
and if she doesn't do it, she will lose.
So how do you run for your life here? Because f4 is the threat, knight h5 is the threat, so maybe you should play king f1, you know.
G3, then what? King e2?
Yes, king e2 back, so I wanted to unpin.
Yeah, but then all those f4 are coming, no?
Ah, you play f4 immediately then. Okay, so now we're...
Maybe even better is to bring the other knight here. There is a square on h4 now.
So now you have all the squares for the knights.
I will go knight g6, knight h4. Can be quite unpleasant.
So I cannot even unpin. I don't know what to do.
She's in big trouble.
So
with 4 minutes on the clock, she's in big trouble.
Knight f6 is on the board.
It's Maria chance now.
What a dramatic turn of events. Okay, I'm really excited.
But she really defended well in the middle game. She had a very bad position, but she just played very good.
Okay, rook c1.
No, computer.
But now f4 it's your idea. Yes, it works now. Because what can you do? You cannot even play e4.
And she will play it, I think. Unless she will play knight h5 first, maybe to be sure.
No, but the 4 looks...
4 is better, but she may play. It's a candidate move as well. Just fast, let's see. While she's thinking, let's see. Humpy game. Is this line we saw?
No, we have to stay on the game between
we saw this.
Yes.
I mean, Almira showed the plan. You bring back the knight on e2. You sack. The plan is simple. You bring back the knight here by c6, d4, e2. You sacrifice sooner or later against this. The king goes there, and boom.
You also have knight b5, knight c3, knight e2 as well. So,
okay, so
but we have to stay.
We have to stay here. It's very complex. White is under big pressure. So will she find a four?
This is Maria's chance. If she wins this game with
no, it's very far
black,
yet. So first, if she plays good until the time travel.
Yes, but I'm trying to find some extra.
It's too early to say if she wins. Now there are a few moves extremely critical.
Well, but we are allowed to speculate. We can say if and then.
The player should never speculate, never.
But we're the commentators.
Yeah, that's why maybe I can allow us to speculate. In general, the player should never do this. If you start to the if I win, you will just lose almost all the time.
No, but the game is never finished unless the score sheet is signed, of course. But we are allowed, and that's the privilege of being a commentator. So, can you imagine? Let's say
What's the drawback of being a commentator? Maybe to stay until the end, 8 hours sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes when there are like it's not. Let's say here we have 2 games. Sometimes you have 8 games, but if you have the World Cup. Okay, then this is really difficult because you're commentating over.
The end, of course.
Yes,
the commentators for the World Cup they finish all the time at the very end.
So rook c1, and we couldn't expect this, you know. Like if.
Yeah, well, maybe she's a bad defender actually with white. Who knows? Because, for pressing, she can do things. b3, knight b2 was very good. But for the defense, I didn't see a good defense from her. That's why, maybe Petrov is not for her. Maybe Petrov with theory is for her, but Petrov in general, if she has to think, it's not for her. But you have to bring those positions, which is the difficulty. Because many players, they are a bit protected by theory. I mean, for example, when I see how she defends here, late here, I'm not sure that she should play such passive positions. And she has Petrov in the repertoire. So in general, if she is out of the book and she has to play a bit worse position, I'm not sure she will do so well. But theory is far. And,
I'm just wondering, like, what is the audience which is watching the Chinese live broadcast right now? It's huge. It's really huge. So in the other group, you have another Chinese player, Tang Jungi. So there is a possibility that both players will qualify. I think mathematically, it's not that big, but there is a possibility.
Well, it's not that big at the moment. She is leading.
Mm-hmm.
So
no, but we need, the second group too.
Okay, but then it's one chance out of two. She's playing against whom?
No.
In the other group.
I mean that both players will qualify.
For the final.
Yes, for the final.
For the final, it's another story.
Yes. So Tang Jungi is playing against Katerina Lagno, and Alexandra Kostyanyuk is playing against Alexandra Gorechkina.
It's pretty even, I guess. All the matches are very interesting.
Let's ask our audience, what are the chances mathematical chances that both Chinese players
there
qualify?
Is a mathematician
I hope so, of course, but it's a puzzle that they will both qualify for the finals.
Okay.
And Marie went for F4. I'm excited. So if we can, the rook. We have to be more vocal about those moves.
Yes, but no, I was thinking. I was calculating.
So what do you calculate here? After F4, what do you do?
Especially in time travel, it's very unpleasant. No, she was accurate because she had this knight h5 alternative.
Mm-hmm.
Some bishop d2 is possible or
Okay,
not?
let's take on f4. Maybe we cannot play e4, so there is nothing we can do.
Bishop d2 is bad or what?
Bishop d2, and then if I play knight h5 here, that's what I wanted. Maybe if you take, I can also play knight h5. How do you react?
After knight h5, it's a problem.
Mm-hmm. But let's have a look, because we need to put the
the problem is that you may
here.
want something like this, and after here, take back here, and probably it's solid.
But now I
but the problem is knight h5, of course. And you can never take anything because of the time check, And knight is coming, so maybe even knight e7 here.
Knight f5, knight g3.
Because knight h5, maybe rook g3.
Where?
King f1, rook g3, things like this.
And there is nothing concrete here?
And now I may take there,
Yes, rook c1 with that idea, exactly. So then knight e7 is more precise.
See, I have things like this, and now I'm not worse. But maybe knight e7 is quite unpleasant. Because this, don't forget that this opens the road for the knight. Here and here. Okay, actually you didn't need this road because you had also this road.
Okay, then maybe, I don't like this move, bishop c6, but if it comes to this, then I take on c6 and then I play bishop d2, but then you will play c5 at some point.
Yeah,
and,
I jump the
you
pawns.
have such a strong center. So,
c5.
That's exactly what I was calculating. It's very unpleasant. It might not be much.
Okay, you have to play things like this. You have to deal with what you have. But this in time travel, it can be very ugly.
But why do you want to play e5 immediately?
Okay, let's see, because 1 minute left. Okay. She played my move. This is a bad sign. Knight e7 here. But knight e7 you have to see, it's not so easy. Because you also want to play your knight h5.
Yes, because we didn't see it from the first sight. There are several moves that should be taken into
She
consideration.
took on e3? Oof, I don't like this.
But it doesn't spoil anything. I like it.
Spoiled.
Maybe
Of
now
course it's
she
spoiled,
wants.
because she could not play e take f4. You had to. Yeah, but okay. You were under bishop.
But maybe
c6.
now she wants to play knight e7. Okay, this is.
It was better to do immediately because the pawn could not move from e3. So the knight on f2 was vulnerable.
Okay, king f1 probably is the decent move here, but white played bishop d3. Okay,
Now what happens? Knight h5, king f1, rook g3. Let's see.
Let's see, because she parried the knight
Knight
f5
h5,
threat.
king f1 will come, yeah. Rook g3 will come back, I guess. And now probably she will take this bishop first, yeah. Take, take.
But are you sure about this? Because the opposite color bishops will always
Yeah,
offer
but
you
then
at least the chance
yeah,
to.
no, but you will have to give, I think.
After knight f5, you will have to give it away.
Let's see
okay,
anyway.
so-
Bishop d3. Knight h5 normally. You want to play knight h5. You play for this since 10 moves, so I think she will play it.
Of course, and this is the moment of the game where Maria was given a chance to seize the initiative. She made all the moves we were analyzing, and well, she will find knight h5 for sure. She's such a dynamic player, so she. The only thing I'm worried about, even though there's still a few moves left, like till the time control, Maria has only 2 minutes. She needs to be precise. And she goes for it. Knight h5 is on the board. And Lei is not happy.
No, she has to fight for her life here. King f1 should come. Can easily lose this position. What happens in the other game, just fast?
So Hampi, well,
She doesn't manage your setup, huh?
no, but it's the same. She goes through b5, c3, e2. So now,
But there is a king on e2.
yes, but the king wasn't enough. She wanted to do the same, but you couldn't play knight e2 because of the checks first.
It should be draw still, huh? Okay, we will come back to this later. Knight h5, you see? She played. It's normal. It's the human move. You want to play like this. Bring pieces.
So we wanted to analyze king f1.
King f1 is
Yes,
normal.
you need
She
to
played.
pin, okay, and rook g3. And what do we have here?
You have to come back, yeah? You have to come back, I think. You don't have time, you will come back.
And if I play bishop f4, well, you're not forced to take, of course, because then bishop f4, knight f4 is devastating, but okay, you suggested knight f4.
Yeah. I would have liked to bring this knight, but
No.
can I do it? I don't know.
But how? Knight g6, knight f4?
Yeah, but I think you will
You will
take.
take, of
all the
course. No,
time.
no, you need to keep this knight.
No, okay. Let's see first. King f1. Okay, she will play rook g3 for sure. You win a tempo on f3. Yeah, she played. And my guess is that she will play not knight g4, the move of the computer, but king e2. A human plays king e2 here. Because this is knight f4, bishop f4, nothing is clear. Unless maybe knight g4, but you have 1 minute. I mean, you calculate rook f3 check and things like this. Not under 1 minute. Knight g4 is to attack h6. It's computer move. Human will play king e2.
Knight g4 is the
To attack h6,
first
no?
line. Oh, but rook f3, king, where do you go?
I don't know. I
King
just-
g2. No, no,
Don't
this,
have a look.
no.
I think she will play king e2. It's a practical move. Unless she finds something better, but king e2 is a practical move.
King e2, especially that's the move 40, and it's
It's the last.
Yes,
It's
you-
a move
you-
40.
you
Then you have
need
30
to-
minutes. So she will play it with 2 seconds on the clock or something. I think she should not miss now. You see, king e2. I read them.
and now Maria has to make a move, so knight f4. Let's try it.
The point is that you have your engines, but home. Everybody has their engine, they see and this, but the point is that you should read your opponent when you are at a game. And the opponent will not play like your engine. He will play like we just said now. So we can read them. That's the point. See, king e2 was not a move offered by the engine in the 3 first lines. And the same, knight h5, but those are the human moves. And those are the most important when you are playing a practical game. Because it's what your opponent will play, what you have to see from them.
Especially, it's a very pragmatic choice. You cannot calculate everything when you're
that's
down
why.
to 30
For me, it was
seconds.
not even a debate. I mean, king e2, and you started knight g4. I say, yes, you can calculate knight g4 if you wish. Me, no.
So, let's try
Now we
knight
can. Now they
f4,
reach move 40.
And Maria still.
Okay, we can
has to
still
make
wait the
a
last move from black because 1 minute. She has 1 minute left. Will she play knight f4 check? She has not much. Choice actually.
But what do you do then? Knight f4, bishop f4, bishop f4.
I have a threat. I'm threat knight c6, knight take d4.
Knight c6. You're going from the other side.
I mean,
Okay,
I
let's
show. The
it.
point is that after I remove this bishop from
Just
the board,
play the variation on the board. Yes, we need to show this.
now I have a tremendous threat here. The threat is to attack this with knight c6 and you lose the pawn
Rook
with check.
d1. Mhm.
So it's probably possible to protect with some rook d1 this, but there is a threat, I mean. Now b5 or something, I don't know.
Or is b5? You're coming.
No, b5 is to bring the knight there.
Knight f5, so it's you.
Or knight here. I think I give pawns like this, or knight f5.
But then knight
Yeah,
f5, what is the threat?
It's not Christmas yet. I don't give pawns like this. Bishop d3, you cannot, there is this.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. She played or not?
Yes, you made the move. What is the move?
Knight
Let's have a
c6,
look.
which is a good move actually.
Okay.
She wants my knight f4, but
In a better version, yes.
I wouldn't say better version, but I don't like for my ego to say this, but no, it's a good move.
Well, it's a good waiting move. You improve your piece,
She's
and knight
probably
f4
winning,
is,
yeah.
is still coming.
She's probably winning, huh? She will equalize, maybe.
So if
So if she equalizes, we will see. In 15 minutes, when she has only 15 minutes left, we can say if.
so, the players have reached the time control. Let's have a quick
Yeah,
look at the
because
other
now
game.
the time control was the move number 40, and when they reach the move number 40, they have an additional 30 minutes for the rest of the game. So now we can switch to the other game. Look, the clock had 30 minutes more for each of them. So let's see the next game. How is this?
Okay, this is not the same version. The knight is not on e2 yet, but
Well, you can go reasonably fast, huh?
yes, but knight e2, g2 here.
Yes.
I'm not sure that
Yeah, rook
you
e1.
will manage. And rook e1, rook e2.
Not yet, because check, but I know take e2 back, check, and take g2.
Yes, yes, of course. But I mean, if you play rook c5, then I will go somewhere, and then
Okay, can you go, let's say rook e2 check, king f5. Now let's say knight e4.
okay. So you want to play
I
knight
want to
g3
force
anyway?
it.
Yes,
I
of
want
course.
to force it. Without your permission, I will take on g3.
Yes, yes, this is the clean way to make a draw.
And now
in
you
this
will make
position.
check. I will go my next plan, which is to bring the king there. Yeah. You will win the piece. I will happily give the piece, and now I will fast. And this position will be a fortress. I will not move the king. I will just move with the rook, and that's it. So
just
here
stealing my
it's a
ideas.
draw if you find.
Rook e2 and knight
She
e4.
found rook e2. If she plays knight e4, it's a clean draw next. I suppose she will play knight e4. At our level, we found fortress easily. Yeah. Okay, if she plays knight e4, we take a break, but maybe we take a break because knight e4 may come in a long time.
No, she plays knight e4.
She plays knight e4. No, she played.
Yeah.
Yeah, she plays knight e4. We can take a break. This game will be a draw because she will sacrifice, I tell you, and then the king will go on a2, and that's it. So we switch to. We can come back from time to time there, but you should draw fast, I think.
So we will be back in 5 minutes. Stay
Yeah.
tuned.
So welcome back after this long pause, and we are there with my colleague Almira Skripchenko and myself.
We are alive and kicking, yes?
Yes, yes, yes.
Well, there is FIDE on the board, and I was trying to fight against Igor here on the ring. So without further ado, let's have a look at the first result, because I think one game was drawn while we were in a break. And then we will get back to the last game remaining between Lei Tingji and Maria Muzichuk, but her sister Anna Muzichuk drew against Hampi Koneru.
It's over, yeah? They made a draw.
So yes, after knight e4 the draw was agreed, because of course Anna understands.
To refresh maybe.
Yes.
Maybe refresh. Yeah, the draw was agreed. Because they see that she will give the knight, and then will come there, and it will be a fortress, because black will not even win a single pawn. So, okay, I mean, it was a very interesting game, actually.
Which we saw before, so we are happy.
Yeah.
We're not going to get fired for our lines. So, okay, but the other game is very complicated, and Maria Muzichuk has real chances to win it, so we have to follow it, to watch it closely.
This is her chance, she should not miss it. And especially if she wins today, the psychological impact will be even bigger, because she is white tomorrow.
No, but
Lei Tingji may be devastated, so...
No, but I think that if Maria wins today, Lei Tingji is going to be completely destroyed. Psychologically, it will be very difficult, and I myself ask myself the questions like, how can you sleep after a game like this? Because you still have a game tomorrow, you need to forget.
You take a somnifère.
It's a clean slate, or a sleeping pill, you know, and then...
You take a pill.
How do you keep a mind which is lucid and which keeps calculating variations? It's not an easy decision.
No,
so. Rook d1 was played, so king e2, knight c6, and after...
Now what she will do? She will do knight f4 check.
So how many minutes? She spent 9 minutes for rook d1.
About the time management, they are fine. Okay, probably check, you have to take. Okay, you have to take also. Now you will move the bishop, where? b5 or on c2?
But
b5
why do you need to move the bishop? What are you
Otherwise,
certain? Yes, knight d4, of course. Yes, I'm getting tired. So knight d4 is the threat, but then...
Can I go there?
Did you go knight d7? Knight b4. Because
I want to see if I can come through there. For
but
example,
then,
you go there, my idea is...
No, but knight d3,
knight
is it
A2,
winning?
No, but knight a2 is very...
No. Knight d3, is it winning?
No, bishop.
Immediately. Not a3, knight d3. This, if you transpose, it looks bad. Knight b4, knight d3.
What? Knight b4?
Knight d3.
But I play 3.
Knight d3.
Knight d3.
We will manage.
I take this 3.
So, and this, how do you
I
evaluate
check,
this? And you give the h3 pawn, but maybe...
a2, yeah, or h3. I don't know which one I take yet. Depends how you take. King take, maybe. You can give f3.
No, that's too many pawns. So let's say bishop d3. But then you can
I will
also
take
a2. Yes, you can take on
because then I may take also h3.
No, even with the opposite color bishops, this
No, I will
is
take,
completely
but
lost.
yeah, because the rook is there. I think it's an aggravating factor. It's even worse for white that there are opposing color bishops here. This is weak. This is weak. You have bad pieces there.
Yes, no, this is...
Should lose in general. I mean, okay, maybe you have to close there.
But still,
King
my
there.
king can go, yes, to
I mean,
king
it will be
G5,
extremely
H4.
unpleasant. Okay, king f2.
Rook b2. Can I
rook
take
d3.
another?
No, I will not give it, but
b5, b4 now.
before I will start there.
I have so many ways to improve my position while you
I
have
feel
to
that
wait.
it may finish with a loss, this for white. And this is very tricky actually, because after here, a3, the idea is knight a2 and knight c3 check, which is extremely hard to parry. You cannot play rook d3 because then you
Knight
give knight
c1.
c1 check. And you cannot give, you cannot play king d3 because rook f3 check. I mean, what do you do? I don't know. And also there is triple fork. And sometimes if he finds a miracle to prevent knight c3, I also have knight c1 and knight takes b3.
So can I try something else? Not bishop b5, but maybe bishop b1. If there is the only way to defend the position.
Maybe it's better. Huh?
It's okay. For the moment, I still hold.
May I come here, and then try to bring a knight on
Knight
c3?
a7, knight b5.
Okay, you will
please.
come back on d3. Let's say e3.
Yes, but I have to make moves as well, you know,
I
it's not
understand.
easy.
King f6.
B4 here. Okay, let's try.
King g5.
King h4 then.
Okay, you wait, let's say this. No, here not. Let's say here.
Bishop c2, king h4.
I wait.
Okay, but now rook g2 and king g3.
It's very unpleasant.
That was my plan.
It should win.
No, you cannot let me advance that far. You should create some
Okay, okay.
counterplay. I don't know how. But Maria is still thinking, and why she's hesitating?
Because she doesn't want to exchange too many pieces, maybe, because she thinks that it's a step forward toward the draw for white, I mean. But no, you have to do it. She's maybe embarrassed with the opposite color bishops, which may give, in some cases, some drawish chances, but not here, I think.
So there will be no more additional time, and she goes for knight f4.
Yeah, she goes for knight f4. Yeah, she has to take. Then where she will put the bishop? In general, you want to put bishop b5 as a human. But knight b4, knight a2 is a very, very bad news.
Igor, are you superstitious?
No.
Not at all. No, because what I'm thinking, so if Maria wins this game, it's just a hypothesis, but will she wear the same pullover tomorrow?
Of course.
But now you say, of course, if you're not superstitious.
Even me, I wear the same t-shirt today. So.
So whatever works, yes? It doesn't matter what will help you to win a game, so...
Such things I was doing, of course.
Of course.
Of course.
So we
Only
might see...
if I win 5 times in a row, I don't keep the same clothes. Only if I win. Raja was doing the same with his famous shirt, you know. And he has one shirt that he likes to put with crosses. I mean, and he was putting it again and again when he was winning, I think.
Okay, we'll see. But for the moment, of course, the game continues. Maria found, well, probably the best continuation in this position, knight f4. Bishop took on f4, bishop takes on f4, and what now? So are there any volunteers, by the way? I mean, if someone wants to volunteer for the commentator job, you know, you have to, well, apply, you know, we will have a look at the applications. So, bishop d3. How did it go? Knight b4. Did we go knight b4 now?
No, it was knight b4. I don't see what she should do after knight b4.
She played bishop b5 immediately, of course. So then knight b4, a3 here, knight e2, of course. So we tried
It's the
bishop
line I
b1.
said,
Yes.
no.
No, but that's why we switched to bishop b1.
But I told you that bishop b5 is the move, human move.
So is this... Is this completely winning or?
No,
like
knight d3, they have
knight-
to play your move, and they have to play this endgame where your king cut on e1 and my king is coming.
But then,
No, you have to play here. What else?
okay, knight g3, knight g3.
You have to
But then
check.
maybe you take with something else, the rook. So your rook will be more
Whereas
active.
well, you think?
But I don't know because we tried with the bishop and I didn't like it. So I don't know.
It will be the same kind.
Mhm, same.
Check.
So king f1, you will take on a2.
You mean what? This you cannot even enter.
Yes,
the
I know,
bishop.
but at least I protect all the pawns. But you will play rook h2.
Okay, you have a pawn down, but
Mhm.
actually it's irrelevant because the
Mhm.
pawn is not very. I mean, maybe rook a5 starts to be a threat.
Yeah, okay, so rook a5, bishop d7, and king e7, of
Okay, you
course.
have to play something.
So
d1.
then rook takes d3 is also a very awkward decision. I'm not sure. Bishop d3 then.
I don't know if it wins or not. Maybe you have to defend such a thing.
Okay, but now I will start also king f6.
She played.
hmm King g5, king f4. So what did she play?
Bishop b5. She played king e7. This I don't like.
Ah, so she allows white to
She's-
take on c6.
Yeah,
Mhm.
because she thinks that she will undouble the pawns and she will go c5,
Mhm.
which is interesting. The other one is objectively stronger, but
Mhm.
what about this?
But from a human perspective, this is also a very nice position. You can play bishop d6 and c5. Because you want to push b4, b5 maybe, or b4,
He does
a5 to
something
create...
similar, I think, Niemann against Wesley So in this tournament, Cinquefield Cup, I think, with the knight against the bishop. The knight got dominated, and
But let's say for the moment your knight cannot move. Knight d3, I will take on h3. So what do you do here? You cannot play b4, a5. You need to create some, well, a pass pawn or at least some kind of counterplay. So you need to make a move. What do you do here? Can you open the a file, rook a1, a5? Is it such an easy decision also to play bishop c6?
yeah, because psychologically you see that you undouble the pawn, who will immediately go on c5. So you are a bit reluctant to do it.
Of course, so I'm not sure that Lei will take on c6.
Yeah, but she will take only if she doesn't have other options.
Okay, let's say I will make a3. You have no more knight b4. I'm like a bit scared of this idea. Once again, knight b4, knight a2.
Okay,
so
this is
a3.
possible.
Mhm.
A3.
So
Okay.
how do you continue here? I might run out of useful moves as well, but for the moment,
What
yes.
this? She played king e7 for this, I suppose.
B4, I will,
No, knight e7, yes.
knight e7, and I will go back bishop d3.
No, it's not easy.
But was it completely winning knight b4? Like, I mean, if you play a3 after knight a2, that's...
Knight b4 was forcing this knight d3, and you have very good winning chances, practically. This move less, but okay.
So this is when we ran out of steam and all the moves.
When I don't speak, it's because sometimes I am calculating and looking at the position. I try to generate ideas. I have problems to generate ideas if I speak non-stop. I just...
No, of course, I understand that it's very important, because that's why I cannot play those matches where you need to speak and play at the same time. I get completely uncoordinated. My brain doesn't know what to do. So, or you play a game of chess and you concentrate completely, or I cannot do this both.
Me too. When I was streaming, I mean, I didn't like too much to play on fast time control because I don't manage. I like to focus a bit and to think. So when I'm speaking at the same time, it's not possible. It's not for me. I lose too much time by concentration.
And one of those matches that I played against Almira Firouja. I still remember. First of all, he's so fast.
Him, he can do it.
Yes, he can do everything, and he was playing so fast. So I needed to concentrate to play 3-0 with no increment, and especially against Almira Firouja, which is not an easy task, and also to commentate from time to time. And when he was making his moves, I didn't see them appear on the board, you know. It was all incredibly fast. So I decided that we will leave this for the younger generation. And they're doing it pretty well. Actually, Anna Muzyczuk told me when she was training, when she was part of the training program online, and she spoke with a lot of players from the younger generation, they told her that one of their favorite time controls was 10 plus 1. While I said, okay, I like it very much, so you have some time to think. And Anna looked at me and she said, no, Almira, it's 10 seconds plus 1.
I
and
don't know what's the name. Super ultra bullet.
I don't even know
it's called ultra
bullet. And they said that Kramnik will not stand a chance in this time control.
Of course, he wouldn't stand a chance. That's only who stands a chance is them, you know.
So bishop c6 was played, b takes c6, and she started with b4. It was a little bit different. So after bishop d6, she has the possibility of playing rook b1 probably, and then
she wants probably
and then
a4,
a4, yes, a5.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so bishop d6, I like this move. I wanted to play...
Is a move like this stupid or not?
No, but I wanted to play bishop d6, b5, rook b1,
but
and
this
then
to
b5.
prevent any a4. Mm-hmm. You mean in this move
yes,
order?
Yes, in this move. I wanted to
maybe in this
to
move
move
order,
your
okay.
rook to b1.
And now b5.
Now b5.
Okay, it's the same idea.
Mm-hmm. And what did we achieve, first of all? So let's say I will wait.
Rook c1, I go, king d7, a3.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will protect this way.
Okay, you will have to push e5 at some point because you need to open the position. You cannot wait
so
forever.
Probably h5.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's say we wait. Rook somewhere. And what do you do?
e5 now, maybe.
Yes, maybe rook c3 was not an ideal square, but still I think that black has to push e5 very soon. So then no. Let's say you take on e5, bishop e5, and rook rook d3 maybe. You want to start with rook d3?
Now I have to change the diagonal, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Bishop c7, bishop b6 to try to...
Well, it looks less decisive now after bishop c6 and b takes c6. Because I had the feeling that, well, it was the black's advantage was much more important before. So now she has to win this game once again.
Yeah, but knight before, it's only one move she missed.
No, she didn't miss one move. She missed the idea of knight b4, a3, knight a2. It's
Which is not so hard. I mean, I saw it so many times. It's not so hard.
but somehow we have this, once again, we are talking about these blind spots, this knight h5 moves, knight a2 moves, you're dooming your knight only because all these ideas are tactically justified. And when you're so tired, it's
So
already...
she played your bishop d6. I suppose she will play rook b1. She has to play rook b1. And then the question is, will she play b5 or not?
b5 or not b5? But if you allow me, I will will I play a4?
Probably, no?
So a4, a5 is this...
Probably.
Okay, let's say just...
Let's say rook b1.
Rook b1, let's say h5. Let's see if I can create some counterplay. a4, that was my idea. Let's say king d7, and are we
a5 is,
playing a5 here?
yes, of course.
So a5,
You have to generate counterplay.
and then if I take, then yes, it's...
Oh, you will have to play king
King
c7,
c7.
things like this.
King c7 is a very nice move, because if you take, then king b6 and king b5, and you're probably losing this pawn. So it's... But now, do I have this idea? Let's say you wait. Let's say you wait. Can I play king b7, king a6, and king b5, or it's way too much?
No, it's possible.
Do you have b5 here, or b5, c5? No. So let's say king e2, just to demonstrate the variation.
I don't know, maybe this, things like this. And when you take, I take.
a6 maybe, no? I thought that you wanted to play a6 and rook c6. King a6, rook c6, but this is far from over. You still have good winning chances, but... Equal number of pawns, so...
They play. So she played rook c1, king d7, but now she has to take a decision. Somehow I don't like this rook c1, I prefer rook b1, but...
Okay, I think one of the most important factors which we should take into considerations, like when you have all your pieces which are very passive, should you activate your knight and give back, like lose a pawn and activate it and go
Maybe
for it?
only in the last moment, if you are really forced to.
So then
At
it
the
means
moment,
your
you
knight
can
is
still wait
staying,
passively,
okay.
probably. And let's not forget that the difficulties of white is that they have 4-pawn islands against 2. So they have a lot of weaknesses to handle, like h3, f3.
So there is no way for me to give up like like knight d3, rook h3. And
Well,
then...
but for human, they don't want it too early. I mean, to give up. Here they will play a3 or something like this, or rook b1. Okay, she has to defend before. She will never play knight d3 right now.
No, knight d3, I was thinking about like rook h3, rook g1, and then rook g7, and creating some counter.
No, it's too early, I think.
Yes, okay. So, but you also have rook g2 and rook a2.
After knight d3, rook take h3, rook g1, maybe rook g3 back, you know.
Okay, this is possible, of course. So then a3.
Ah, she played it, okay. First time I'm wrong.
Such a
She
boost,
does-
such a boost of self-confidence.
She doesn't have. Yeah, but I was right most of the time. So self-confidence comes from here. If I had only proposed moves and I am wrong like here, then maybe my confidence would be very low.
No, but I'm not even sure if it works. I was just because
She doesn't like to defend.
yes,
Huh?
exactly. So you have to take the psychological dimension into account. So are you going for the passive defense,
Me, I
or are
would
you?
go here. I would go for the passive defense as long as I could. I mean, rook b1, a3, rook b3, king e3, whatever. And when I see that it's not possible to handle it, I would go. Knight d3. I think it's too early.
Okay, so what do we have? Rook h3 or rook g2? Ah, no, rook g2, knight f2 backs. Ah, no, king, bishop g3. No. So let's see, let's show rook g2, if knight f2, bishop g3, and then maybe it's, even knight, bishop b4 also. We have a lot of...
No, okay, yeah.
So
Before
you
he's
can,
hanging.
yes, you cannot play this.
No. Rook g2, you have to play king e3. You take there.
And then rook g1 with the same idea of activating the rook.
Yeah. King e7, rook g6, h5, rook h6 going after mine.
Okay, maybe we should take the h pawn. What do you think?
I think so. I think
Let's
this
try.
is some chances for white to equalize. No, me, I would take this one.
So rook g1, the same?
But then you don't have rook g3.
Yeah, let's see if it's possible.
What's wrong
Is
with
it
rook
enough?
g3?
Yes, rook g3, rook g3.
H1.
Rook h1.
Check now. King e3. And now your favorite move. This one. That nobody saw.
So you want to
Check.
play like Karpov, yes? When he played bishop a7 against Unzicker, so you're playing bishop h2 here.
Just to restrict the rook. Okay, you can unrestrict by doing this.
No, but now you take and you can even take on a2. No,
Yeah, but I have to
you-
calculate because less and less pawn, rook and game. That's so easy. Yeah. Probably you're right, but still
I'm so happy when I can take a pawn, so...
But it was the same when I played Nakamura when he was becoming very strong in long game. I had the same feeling a bit. I mean, he was playing very fast, he was very confident, he was calculating a lot, a bit with his cinema that he likes to make with the head. And me, I was like now, half like this, wanted to sleep or I was calculating much more slow, but I was calculating very good. So I don't care that he calculates fast. If my moves are good, they are good. And my position went completely crushing, and I got tricked and made a draw because of course I was in time travel, but not severe time travel. But no, what I mean is that okay, you can be slow. It's not so important if your moves are good.
It's always better to take your time, of course.
So here, how is it? So tac, tac, tac. Now I have to go c5. Can you block? I mean,
But why c5? Why can't I take the pawn?
I want this. You want to take what? This?
No, rook a2.
Yeah, but then the problem is your king, no? I go there. You have to go c5, and I have to close with b5. I mean, I have to close your king.
You mean to cut my king, yes?
To cut your king. So check or what?
So king where?
This is the question. Here.
King f4, but then maybe my pawns go g3. There's a d2 then.
I don't have any. It's too slow.
You don't have the perpetual.
And I cannot come back because what? C4. C4 is the move, huh? Not D2.
d2, king e2, yes?
Yes. And sure.
Yes, let's show it. So after d2, I think king e2 is
And if C4 now.
keeping the balance.
Rook
No, now
H7
you have
check.
the checks and rook
I have
c7,
check,
yes.
check. And when you start to go there,
Yes.
I go there. And I stop everything. When you come there, I play here, and good luck. So let's see. So she played knight d3. She took, of course, this pawn. a4 she played. Is it good?
But why not? This was our original idea. We decided to create the passed pawn at first.
Yeah, but in our idea, the knight was on f2 and we still had the pawn.
Yes, but of course, but now she activated her knight. After a5, b takes a5, you will have knight c5 from time to time, or knight e5, it depends. So you have to be careful. Let's say rook h2. I want rook h2
King e3.
and h5. I want...
No, I think rook a2. Yeah, let's go.
Why not?
Okay.
h5, I really like
h5.
h5.
Rook a1.
Ah, rook a1 first. Okay, so h4.
You didn't want something like this.
No, h4, a5, yes.
a6 check now. And rook c1, this is the key. You trade this one against this one.
Ah, yes, and you take on c6 with the tempo, and then
e6,
rook
then
e6,
e6.
of course. No, this is too slow.
Okay, so in this case,
So
let me
rook
go
a2,
this.
yes?
Yeah.
How can I defend?
It's still not draw yet.
And if I go rook h1 here?
Rook h1 or
Yes.
g1?
No, rook h1. I want to take the pawn.
Yeah, but when you take the pawn, you don't check.
It doesn't matter, but you don't have enough...
Okay, this is activity. Rook g1, rook h1 is...
Okay, let's say rook a4, rook h6, and I don't think that you have enough space. You don't have enough time to take
Yeah,
on...
so I play rook a3. So I want to take...
Okay, what...
Is it possible or not?
Rook h6.
Check. I cannot come
Yeah,
back.
bishop d2, yes.
Bishop d2 is coming. Check, and I take. Okay.
So there are a lot of practical chances for black.
Still,
of
but
course.
maybe she improved this her position big. Yeah. Check. She played like this. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if she starts to give immediately. Can you take, or
So
is
rook-
it too dangerous? Check.
Say somewhere, king e8, king... Ah, rook g8, king f7, probably, yes? And then I will take
No,
on
not
b4.
here.
King f7,
I take
and
one.
you take the pawn here. Okay, so what's happening after?
This won't be easy. If I don't manage to push one of the break, then how will I win? I will not be able to win. This, you have to come here. Check. Now you come here. That's all.
So can you play the same move, rook a3 first, not take on f4 immediately? No, on a4 immediately, like here. Rook a3 with the idea of taking bishop b4.
No, because check this time. I don't have king.
Ah,
d6.
yes, it was... It was...
If I play rook
after.
a3 with the idea here, the problem is that I am too slow, because here you had first to take and check.
Okay, but
No, I
king
check.
king e8.
Okay, I move.
Okay, I didn't see rook
Oh,
b7.
serious chances. You see why never you should say if.
Well, we are allowed. I stand.
Yeah, all
my
of them,
ground,
because
yes.
less than 15 minutes, but the if, it's not so easy.
Oh, but there is a fight. You know, that's very important.
Yeah, but white is on the good track. His knight d3 is, of course, a very good move. I mean, I underestimated it, sorry. But it's a very, how do I, yeah. But I underestimated it, but it's probably a very strong practical chance that she found exactly here, knight d3 to give h3.
It's actually nice to see from time to time black's perspective of the board. So because we're
Maybe she had to play. How was this? So maybe she had to play b5 here. not to allow those things.
Not to allow
Okay, let's see.
the push.
Just thinking here.
And both players are getting very long time. Of course, it's more than sufficient to finish the game, but there are a lot of things to calculate still. So in the first match, the score is 2-1. Hampi Konur is leading, and Anna Muzyczuk needs to win.
Tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow, otherwise she's eliminated.
Now, and this one, well, what to think? Because the Chinese player, I think this pause, this 30 minutes additional, was very beneficial for her. She could, put her mindset back, to reset her mindset. She could calm
down, of course. I'm not sure that after a week of doing commentary, I will end up with this also a sexy French accent, so my co-commentator will not understand me. I have a doubt. I'm a bit scared. And the Xingje is still thinking. Normally you would make this move, Rook G1, almost automatically, yes?
But maybe she has other moves like B5, I don't know. Is it a move? Yeah. It's interesting actually.
So you mean with the same idea, but if you take...
No, the idea is to liquidate the position. So if C5, you will take twice, yeah?
No, but if I take on B5 and then Rook A5, you will simply defend. Rook A4. And B6, yes.
Rook B4, Rook C7.
Rook H7. Let's see what do we think about this endgame?
Well, you have to estimate this with white. It's not so easy to estimate because, okay, of course it's good draw exchanges, but will you make draw here with little time? It's another story.
And if we take on B5, we do not allow all the exchanges. Take on B5, you'll take, and Rook A5, Rook B1, or you will.
If you take there,
yes.
I take. Rook B2, no, Rook A5.
Yes, Rook B2, you see?
No, Rook B2, I don't know. Rook A5, Rook H1 now.
Yes, okay, this is simple.
I take. You have to, let's say, go back.
Now I can check. So what happens here if I play Rook H7, Rook H6?
Yeah, I will just play. Okay. In general, I wanted to go on C6, but you're right. There is Rook H6 here. They played a bit. She took. She didn't want to try C5. And Rook A5 is the line we just saw now. Now Rook H1 is very strong. She will manage to draw.
So, but this
very
is
impressive because
yes.
She was under extreme pressure.
Then you said she didn't like to defend, and then...
This is what saved her.
It was such a heroic defense, actually. She sacrificed the pawn. I was thinking about it because I was trying to grasp the nature, of her play, and then I was thinking she might play knight d3.
It's
she
knight d3 who
doesn't,
saved her.
she doesn't like to be in a
Yeah,
position
but
of
she,
a passive defender.
yeah, Maria missed this knight before. Very strong. She underestimated this. And before, no, she found very good moves here. Take before. Very strong for the defense. King e7 is probably a bad move. Knight b4. The knight d4, I'm sure that it's almost losing. But, yeah.
Okay, this is not over. The game is still in progress, and after rook a5, white still needs to be precise.
Yeah, but she found.
Oh, rook h1 is already on the board, okay.
Maria understands that it's closer to a draw. Yeah, she misses a very huge chance today. Huge chance. It's not over yet, because tomorrow still. But she missed. But that's the problem with strong players, is that you have to kill them 20 times in the game. It's tiring. You see, she was almost losing, but she kept.
So it means
And to win, it was only one move, knight before. I mean, the rest wasn't clear.
then the image which I had in my head is like, the Greek mythology is like to kill the, I don't know even know how to say it in English, Lernaean Hydra, yes? You cut the head and there are more.
But this. More, I don't know, but...
And so how many times do you have to win a game?
What was the solution for the Hydra?
Oh, I don't even remember. So
You should cut the head, and it's more. What's the solution?
no, they managed, yes, they managed at the end.
They found some trick?
Yes. And Maria, yes, she's looking very worried because she's looking for some practical chance.
And now she understands that
Yes.
it's over. I mean, her chance passed. You see, it's in my culture. Never say if I win, I will enjoy. Yeah, no. How I cut the joy.
But okay, let's see what is the trend. Okay, Lei saved the game. Hampi Kunera also made the draw, but the trend in this game showed that they're fragile. They're getting nervous because with white pieces, those games were not what we were expecting.
Yeah, but only one game left.
Of course, I understand the distance is very short.
But they are both black.
Yes, so are we going to witness a theoretical battle in the Petrov tomorrow, or there will be something different?
If she does this, she will get eliminated, especially maybe by a no game. Like she should change, I think. And I don't believe she will find in the night the killer conception in the very big main line due to her computer. I don't think so. You have to choose carefully which kind of position you will play on, because you cannot play a position with only two pieces left, you know, even if you are better theoretically.
So we were looking at rook h7 here, and we still don't have an answer.
No, but it's very easy. I mean, you exchange one pawn, then you exchange the other pawn.
No, I mean, after rook h7, I don't know what
King
to do
e8,
with
I
rook
think.
h7. With king e8 and rook h6.
Okay, advance, I guess.
Rook h7, king g6. Okay, maybe this is a small improvement. It's time to sing, Igor, I think.
To sing.
Yes.
F4, yeah, I think.
Would you want to play F5 immediately? F4 with the
Play
idea of...
with rook h6, and then one
then
day if
F5.
we play king f7, I will start f5.
Ah, this is a very good move. So F4. So F4, B5, you will simply push, yes? Or you will play rook h6 first, and then you will play F5. Okay, let's try it on the board, because...
F4, let's say you play b5, yes?
F4, of course, so
Let's say I
B5.
go rook here.
So king
Now
D7, you want to
the
play
point
F5.
is that I want to check, you know?
And if I play king F5 here?
No more check. So probably I let you cut. F5 immediately, maybe?
Okay, if I take and now...
Rook h5.
Ah, you liquidate everything. Okay, so...
And if you check me, I take. This is a draw.
And with b4, b3, we come to exactly to the same scenario where the knight is protecting the pawn.
I will go back knight d3. I take. Your pawn cannot even advance. I mean, I will just play rook b5 next. It's draw.
Yes, so it's a perfect guardian.
She let him come. She let her come. Ah no, where she went? On e8, yeah. So now she has to go f4.
Okay, but with 5 minutes left, you still have to be precise. So after rook e8, can she make a mistake? Let's use the reversed logic. So what is the possible mistake?
For white?
For white, yes. Is there any possibility to make a mistake here?
Well, the only kind of mistake you can do is bad time management. Then you go until you have 30 seconds left, and then you start to get shaky, nervous, and. But at the board, technical mistakes I don't see so far. Especially the king is bad on e8. No, the worst is over for sure. Even a move like rook b7 should be fine. Then king d2. I mean, f4, f5, if it's working, it's the most direct. But of course, you can play waiting moves like rook b7, king d2.
And then bring your king to c2?
But this you have to see if, about the f pawn. I mean, maybe king d2, king d3.
Those are very important 5 minutes for Lei Tingji, because if she manages to save this game, she will maintain the lead in this match.
No, normally she should make a draw, but okay, the game is not yet over. She is the side with the pawn down, you never know. But normally it should be a draw, of course.
And she plays f4. Okay, this shows that she
no, but direct chess, I am confident that she sees. Things like f5, rook h5, for her it's easy, I think.
So what can we do here? And if we try rook b3, this doesn't change anything. This doesn't change much. I want to play e5 on f5. At least to keep a few pieces on the board, a few pawns on the board. So.
I can move my king, yeah?
So rook b3, king d2.
King e2. Let's do.
Because let's first demonstrate. So F5. Yes.
Yeah, because you want something
Yes,
like
I
this
wanted,
to pin
yes,
me,
yes,
so
to-
you have this.
To keep at least a few pounds, but maybe even this doesn't work.
Will not work, yeah, anyway. Rook h6, and if you play, I mean, you cannot press. The knight you will not make it move.
And if F5, if I'll take on F5, does it make any difference with the rook on B3?
But this is easier, because you are threatening really F5. The king is cut.
So F4 is on the board. So it's getting closer and closer to a draw. It was such an emotional roller coaster, actually, you know, like after rook g2, f4, knight h5, and all these incredible moves.
She missed probably a big chance. Huh? Yeah.
Yes, she missed, Maria Muzichuk missed such a big chance.
She should be disappointed, because she really had a big chance.
But I'm not sure she knows, you know, because when you're missing knight b4,
Now you know when you had knight h5.
No, this of
coming,
course, but she doesn't, maybe she doesn't know that she missed knight b4, knight a2. That's the idea behind the,
But
well, the whole maneuver.
probably she had other ways, I think. Okay, she played b5, so now f5 is the most direct, should make a draw immediately. Huh? f5, take, rook h5.
Rook h5.
There's nothing to do. You will lose this one, and then it's easy with
No, I will bring the king. Let's say king e7, rook f5, king e6, something
Rook
like
h5.
this. Yes, but okay, that's the only
now what, b4,
practical chances I have. Before,
check.
king d7.
Can I start?
You play even knight c5, so bishop c5, and I'll take.
So no, I mean, whenever you go here, I go here. You don't have tricks with. And if you play this with the trick that if I take rook d1 check, I have this
King
move.
c2.
No, it's a draw. Will she play f5 or not with 2 minutes? Okay, the only thing that can spice up is the time control. Because objectively, it's a draw. If she starts to play when she's 10 seconds left, maybe. And if she doesn't play 5. She starts to play, let's say, rook b7 after with 10 seconds on the clock, there may be something.
Well, she's trying to be sure that she didn't miss anything after f5, rook h5, and then that it's a draw. Of course, it's normal to take your time here.
She has 1 minute left, 1 minute 50.
And this is the longest game we had
Yeah,
so
but you
far.
see, such draws are very interesting. I was criticizing the way she drew when she was white in this Petrov, where it was a no game. This is not a no game. This is a very tough game. Very. So she has to play for such a thing like this tomorrow. But of course, it's not easy. Because Lei Tingye is playing for a no game. So she is trying to push theory very far to get a no game. Okay, rook h6. Strange she didn't play f5. Why? Because now you uncut a bit. She should not allow
Yes, but on the
those,
other hand, if you play king d7, you will
f5
play
right
h7.
now.
Yes, of course. Now you play f5.
So you have to play king e7.
But then I will check you.
And then king f6.
Ah, that's the variation, yes, we had before. So what did she plan after?
She played king d7.
But that's the same, I will check you.
No, it's not the same, because after check I wanted to climb.
No, I mean as in king e7.
She played king.
So you don't have bishop e7 because of knight e5?
Can you go king c6 or now it will
Rook
be Polish?
h6.
Yeah, now you have to come back. So basically she has to try only king e7.
Can you sacrifice? Let's see, is there a slightest practical check like king c6, rook h6, b4, rook e6, b3?
No.
King d2? No, you'll... Wait, look. Rook
So
h6, b4, rook e6. What happens after
b3,
b3?
king d2, things like this. f5.
If I play b2, there is... No, Igor, you see my idea... No, my idea was to play b2, king c2, rook d1, but you probably take knight b2, yes? That's... Yes, but it's a nice variation.
King c2, rook d1.
Rook d1 and then knight d2.
If I take, there is queen, but I have
We
knight
might
d2.
forget about this, of course.
This is wrong. So what she played? She check, king c6, rook h6.
She has to go for this.
She has to try this king d8, king d7, but will she find? It's not sure.
And we are officially out of steam.
Out of what?
Steam.
What's this steam?
On n'a plus d'énergie.
Ah.
On n'a plus...
Après le resto, il n'y a plus de pognon.
Hein?
Après le resto, il n'y a plus de...
Pardon our French. So,
sorry.
yes.
Some stupid jokes.
So what was played?
King d7.
They are repeating the moves.
Yeah, but she has to change. She has to try anyway. King e8, king d7. She will try, I guess. Or maybe she says enough and she will call it a day for tomorrow. Okay, the last try is king e8, king e7, king f6. Especially 1 minute, no? So probably tomorrow she changed pullover. Yeah, now I can answer your question. Because Almira asked me earlier if she wins, will she keep the same pull? I said yes, and now I think tomorrow she changed the pull. No, she will call it today. It's enough. Anyway, king d7, I can claim draw.
Yes, of course, after king d7 it will be a threefold repetition, so unless she plays b4, this game is
Your
going
idea?
to be drawn.
Your ID before. It's your ID before. It was in this position.
Yes. So the game is drawn, and
okay, well, two very important games today, and actually both sisters were pressing, but they could not break through. Especially Maria. Was
especially
winning.
Maria, of course.
Maria probably is very disappointed because she could really win with black today, and she didn't. So she's still -1, and in both matches she's. Maria Muzishuk is behind. I mean, Lei Tingye is leading the match with +1.
Yes, Hampi Conero. So 2-1 is
So
the
2-1
score
for
in both
both,
matches.
players.
Yes, and tomorrow it will be the last classical game of the round. You have the results in front of you. So Sisters Muzyczuk will have white pieces tomorrow, and they will have to go all in order to force the tie breaks in the match. It will be an incredibly, I think, dramatic round tomorrow. Please come back at the same time. We are waiting for you, and well, Igor.
Okay, yes, I was thinking where they went wrong, but yes, they missed a big chance, both of them.
I'm pretty sure that you were thinking about what restaurant you're going to eat tonight, so you don't try to invent a story. Don't try to invent the story. Thank you so much for watching us, and we will be happy to continue tomorrow.
Take care, see you tomorrow.